All right. Again, welcome back. We're going to get started with our opening ceremonies briefly. But if your team has a team mascot, again, do make sure that they are in their costume and just south of the gym. Again, we'll be doing a mascot parade here in about 15 minutes. But again, they should be signed up, ready to go, lined up, that is, ready to go here in about 5 minutes. Again, just south here of the gym. So again, make sure your team, if you have a team mascot, they are there and ready. We'll get started here shortly.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including
led by our mascot here at LSSU, Seymour.
Introducing your Master of Ceremonies, it's Dr. Jones.
Good morning again, Sault Ste. Marie. We are so glad and welcome back to day 2 of our first robotics competition here. Rebuilt, presented by Haas. Again, we want to thank you and thank Lake Superior State University for hosting such an amazing event. Hope you've really enjoyed the facilities. In fact, how much space that you have down in the pit area as well as your eating area. You don't see that very places, so I'm very grateful that we were able to have it at said location. Again, thank you also to the School of Engineering and Technology for being able to coordinate and host this event. What a great qualifier matches we had yesterday. Man, we had some great scores. We had some great teamwork. In fact, even going down in the pits, I saw some great professionalism going on as you all worked together. In some cases, working with a team that didn't have much to go with, and you put something together. Man, that was gracious professionalism. Really loved seeing that. But today, we're going to see that excitement, that creativity, that determination, that sportsmanship come to the next level. So regardless of how today plans out, I hope you know the bigger picture of everything. First, really isn't about the competition at all. It's about preparing you, your future. It's about building community, about building leaders, and preparing you to tackle for these world challenges that we're coming across. This year's sponsor, Gene Haas Foundation, believes in you because of what it takes to be on a first team. They're invested in you because they know your future is bright. So I'd like to run their sponsor video if you watch on the big screen.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
Yeah, again, big thanks to Gene Haas Foundation and to our first age season presented by Qualcomm. Now we'd like to recognize many of you out there. You have put in so many hours, and we're talking about the mentors. For all your dedication you've had for your students and for your time invested into the FIRST programs. I would invite you to stand when I call out the number of years that you have been mentoring. Maybe a local team, maybe a team, maybe that's in a different state. That's okay, but how many years have you been mentoring? So with just 1 year service, this is your first year part of it, I ask that you would stand at this time. Any 1 year's first mentors out there? Oh, there's a few. Yeah. Thank you. Awesome. Again, welcome. You just got the first bug, literally. I've been in it for 21 years, and I love it. I can't get out of it. I love it so much. Well, now let's look at those mentors who have been part of it for 2 years. Anyone there for 2 years? Oh, there we are. We've got a few. Thank you. Now, do I have any for 3 years? Looking for anyone for 3 years? Been excellent. Thank you. Yeah. How many have been mentors for 4 years? Oh, fantastic. Thank you. You are awesome. All right, now we're going to take a giant leap. How about 5 to 7 years? Anyone here been 5 to 7 years? Whoa. Thank you. Yeah. Now, how about 8 to 10 years? Oh, we have oh, yes. Thank you. All right, how about 11 to 13? 11 to 13 years in service. All right. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, excellent. Now, how about 14 to 18? Anyone 14 to 18? Oh, thank you. And then anyone beyond 18? Anyone been in for longer than 18? Look at that. Yes. Oh my gosh, thank you. Certainly, congratulations to all your mentors. Hopefully you find, well, you've been in it for long enough, you know how rewarding this experience really can be for all things. Now, speaking of mentors, again, I would like to really recognize someone who exemplifies that idea of core values. And so in wishing of that honorship of Woody Flowers, I actually had the honor to meet with the gentleman that came up with that coin term we use, gracious professionalism. He really, again, exemplifies first and understanding the importance of communication and the importance of that leadership and building that program from the ground, from First Lego League through FTC through FRC. So you, as students, I really would encourage you to take your mentors and really make the application to apply for those to be a potential candidate for the Woody Flowers Award. Again, I really encourage you to think about that in the near future. But in terms of mentors, we want to also acknowledge students that have been nominated by their teams because they showcased the core values that they had in FIRST. Students, please stand when your name is called, as we have on the big screen the FIRST Leader Award nominees. So Eris from Team 4352. All right, we have, excellent. We have Rowan from Team 5452 as well. Elva from Team 4398. All right, we have Kitty from Team 4779. We have Kara from Team 4779 as well. We have Isabel from Team 5216. We have Lauren from Team 5216 as well. We have Owen from Team 6077. We have Tanner from Team 6121. And last but not least, we have Carla from Team 10666. Again, congratulations, students. I would now like to switch gears and introduce our guest speaker for our opening session. He is the president of Lake Superior State University, and he was here actually yesterday and was really pumped up with all the things that you were doing. So want to welcome him out to the field. Let's again give him a nice first welcome for David Travis.
Well, good morning, everybody. Wow, I love the energy in the room. This is amazing. How much coffee have you guys drank already? Good grief. Love it, love it, love it. First of all, I just want to say welcome to day 2 of our competition and our learning opportunities. Although he said it's not really about the competition, we all know it really is about the competition, right? So I want to see all of you do really well today. I want to see you learn. I want to see you work together in teams, and I can't wait to see the playoffs this afternoon. I want to also just mention, as we just acknowledged a number of people here in the group this morning, I want to just make sure we don't forget about a couple key other groups. First of all, I want to say thank you again to all the Lake State University faculty and staff that are here. Why don't we give them a round of applause? I want to thank this guy right here who puts his heart and soul into everything he does, Dr. Jones. Let's thank him for all the work he's doing. And students, I want to make sure we don't forget about maybe the most important group of all, and that's your parents that are here to support this today. Why don't we thank them? And your teachers, of course. Let's not forget about your teachers. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate your support. I just want to mention also, I love the name of this event, FIRST Robotics, and I want to remind you again, I know you heard a little bit about this yesterday from one of our graduates who's done very well. It's a perfect name to host for a competition here at Lake State because we were the first robotics engineering technology program in the entire United States. We started FIRST Robotics Engineering in the mid-90s, and we've become a leader since then. We've continued to be a leader in this industry, in this field. And as you heard from one of our graduates yesterday, we have people all over the country, because of that legacy of time, that are in charge of engineering companies that are doing leading cutting-edge engineering technology research. Today, you're showing how much you love being someone that does robotics engineering. That's why you're here. And many of you are thinking about going to college. I hope you're all thinking about going to college. The best thing about college for me was when I discovered what I loved doing in high school, the idea that I could go to college and pretty much just do that all the time was an amazing, amazing idea and opportunity. For those of you that are looking to go into the engineering technology field, I'm guessing many of you are certainly thinking about it because you're here today. Lake State is a place that has the leading edge in this field. It's well known across the country. Our professors really get to know our students. We have small class sizes, and one of the best things about a university of this size is you get your hands on our technology, on our robots, on all the engineering that we have in our labs, almost from day one. A lot of the larger schools, you just don't get the opportunity to do that. So you're gonna learn how to use things, you're gonna learn how to develop things, you're gonna get your hands dirty, and that's the type of graduates that we wanna have go out from this university when they walk across the stage and become representatives and role models of Lake Superior State University. So wherever you end up going, make sure you find a place where you can do what you love. Make sure you can find a place where you can get to know the professors. Make sure you find a place where you have the opportunity to get your hands dirty in working with whatever you love doing. And I just hope that you continue to love what you're doing and continue to have this kind of energy going forward. So let's have a great day today. And thanks again for everyone for being here. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Travis. Yeah, thank you for those kind words. Again, inspiring words not only for today, but for your future as well. Now we'd like to recognize those districts here in Michigan that have all 4 programs in the first aspect. So again, it'll be on the big screen of all those that have in the state of Michigan. Whoa, there we go. Yeah. There, All right. You see, we have a lot, but we have 2 teams represented here in this place that fit on that list. That's fantastic. So as we get started with this aspect, again, I want to welcome back those in blue, our judges. Again, hopefully you've given them a chance to impress them. Let's give them a big hand, again, for their help and aspects. Good morning, judges. I'd like to welcome back our hardworking referees up front here, led by Tom. Now let's please put your hands together to show appreciation for our robot inspectors, led by our lead robot inspector, Jessica Donnell. And just as a reminder, all teams must be re-inspected after the final qualification max to be eligible for your playoffs. So make sure you take care of that at the end of these set of rounds. There are so many volunteers that put in countless of hours in work and planning before coming here to this district. So I'd like, again, show your appreciation for those that are helping put this together here on the field, which includes your field resetters, securers, scorekeepers, scorers, everything. So let's say FTA, for example, we have Brad Clark and Alexander Holt here. Man, they've been really helpful here. Thank you. For our field supervisor, we have Calvin Hartley. Down in the pit areas, which include a pit admin, spare parts, first aid, first attendance, all those things. Our pit admin is Laura Haddock. Where is she? I saw her earlier. Maybe she's still down in the pits. And last but not least, those who put this whole thing together, those working behind the scenes, the volunteer registration, and our fabulous coordinator, that's Robin Hungerford. Where was she at? There she is. And our volunteer coordinators, that's Janet McBride and Kimberly Muller. And as always, we're going paperless, so if you want to know more about what's going on with our programs, what's going on behind the scenes in the event aspects, there are QR codes at the entrance and exits to every one of these locations. Again, find out maybe the hidden secrets of what's going on for today, for the day's events. So here's what the schedule is for today. We will finish up our qualifier matches and then go right into Alliance selection. So again, hopefully you've been scouting. Hopefully you have an idea of who you'd want to pair up in those fast sections when we get to the alliance. Now, we will then select 8 alliances. Those 8 alliances then will move on to the playoffs. Then we go on to lunch. Then we come back for lunch, and we then start that double elimination rounds. And now, in between some of those rounds, we will be doing a set of awards. So you always want to be hanging around for that. But it's going to be an exciting day. You all ready for it? All right. That's what I want to hear. All right, so let's go ahead and invite, just like we did last time for playing the national anthem, so I ask that you stand as we'll have a great performance, a quintet from Team 4377 Boyne City Blaze. That's Ben, Will, Brandon, Zach, and Ben. Woo! Again, thank you. So, are you ready for rebuild? Well, I think about half of you are ready. Are you ready for rebuild? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Let's go to our matches. Teams, let's come out of the field. Let's reset this field. Let's power up these robots. So again, while they're powering up the robots, we're going to be welcoming back our game announcers. Jack Summers are going to start us off, and we'll have David Carlson as well.
Sponsors here, are we waiting until the start of the playoffs?
Okay, ready? All right. Again, good morning as we start our set of qualifiers here at Lake Superior State University. We're in qualifier round number 61. All right, over on the Red Alliance side, we have teams 61-13.
From Menominee, it's Mark 1.
All right, we also have team 1596.
From Sault Ste. Marie, it's the Instigators.
And rounding out the alliance on the red side, we have team 5314.
From Pelston, it's the Ice Bots.
All right, over on the blue alliance side, we have team 4967.
From Belmont, it's that one team, our next Engineers.
We also have team 7768.
From Iron River, it's the Automatons.
And round out the alliance, we have team 9249.
From Chassel, it's the Chassel Copper Country Cats.
Here, I'll take it.
Again, this is our first session, qualifier match number 61 here at Lake Superior State University. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's the start of Autonomous. Ice Spots down the center of the field alongside Instigators, as over on blue, Automatons and Copper Country Cats scoring. That one team goes to get some more fuel from the center of the field as we cross the midpoint of our Autonomous. We've got some scoring on red by Ice Spots and Instigators. And now we head into our teleoperated portion of this match. Red's hub will be active for just a few more seconds as we send it down to the blue side of the field. We've got robots getting as much fuel as they can and lining up to score. That's the Copper Country Cats and that one team scoring for blue as the Automatons go to get as much fuel back to their side of the field as possible. Meanwhile, on red, they are getting ready for their shift, getting as much fuel on their side of the field as blue gets a few last-second shots in. Over on the Red Alliance, Ice Spots line up to shoot and score, but the Automatons are not making it easy. They're also not making it easy for the Instigators as they get ready to score. Meanwhile, in the middle of the field, Mark 1 goes to collect some more fuel. A few more shots up and in by the Instigators. Ice Spots line up for a few last-second shots as we go back to the Blue Alliance. That one team, our next Engineers, scoring a few more up into the hub. And they go to refuel. Automatons trying to push a few more pieces of fuel through their trench. But Mark 1 playing some defense on our Blue Alliance here. This is a very strategically interesting match as we've got two red robots over on the blue side of the field disrupting things. And back over to red. The Instigators shoot right at the start of their shift, joined by the that's the Ice Bots. Looks like that one team is blocking the Red Alliance human player station. Looks like unintentionally. But the Automatons trying to slow down Ice Spots and Instigators. But now we are in our end game. Both hubs are active once again. As we get ready for some last second scoring, about 30 points separate our teams here. It's still anyone's game. A few more shots over on red. A few more over on blue. That's by the Copper Country Cats. And the Instigators over on red. We've got about 5 seconds left. And 3, 2, 1, and done. And we have our scores. It's the Blue Alliance. 119-96. That's 4 ranking points for blue. A penalty-free match. And looking at the top of our rankings, that one team moves up into 7th, Automatons up into 11th, and the Copper Country Cats up into 12th as the Ice Bots go down to 9th.
Right. All right, let's introduce the teams here at Lake Superior State University for qualifier match number 62. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 10622.
From Gwyn, it's the Gwyn Model Bots.
All right, we also have team 5424.
From Midland, it's Rogue Robots.
And round out the alliance, we have team 688.
From Stevenson, it's the Stevenson Eagles.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 5706.
From Newbury, it's Taquamanon Phenomenon.
All right, we also have team 10666.
From Berrien Springs, it's Green Machines.
And round out the alliance, we have team 7814.
From Three Oaks, it's RV Gearheads.
I was standing together and that's what he told me.
All right, getting ready for qualifier match number 62. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start autonomous, we have some shots over on the red side of the field. That's the Rogue Robots, Stevenson Eagles, and Gwyn Model Bots. As the Rogue Robots go back to the middle of the field to pick up some, we've got scoring on blue by Green Machines, RV Gearheads, and one more. As autonomous ends, we head into teleop. And Stevenson Eagles make quick work of that fuel that they appeared to be stuck on, but that was no issue for them. Taquamanon Phenomenon scores a few more on blue, a few more last second on red by Rogue Robots as we send it down to the red side of the field. Stevenson Eagles playing some defense on Green Machines here as they attempt to score. RV Gearheads and Taquamanon Phenomenon out in the middle of the field. Looks like Green Machines might be stuck on that fuel, but their alliance partners, Taquamanon Phenomenon, set them free. And back over on red, Rogue Robots line up to score alongside their alliance partners, the Gwyn Model Bots. We've got some Refueling going on in the middle of the field as the Stevenson Eagles continue to play some defense over here on blue. Few last second shots into the red hub before we send it over to blue's shift. Green Machines trying to get some up and in, but that is not easy for them with this defense here by the Stevenson Eagles. More fuel over on blue, pushed over by the RV Gearheads. Looks like they line up and get ready to score into their hub. About a minute left in this match. About a 25-point game. RV Gearheads go back to refuel as Green Machines get a few more shots in. Over on red, we've got robots lining up and ready to score. That's Rogue Robots and the Wind Model Bots. RV Gearheads look to refuel from the red side of the field. Rogue Robots get ready to pick up some more fuel and get ready to score following their alliance partners. That's the Gwyn Model Bots. And it's the end game. Both hubs are active. We've got some shooting over here on the blue side of the field by RV Gearheads and Green Machines as the Stevenson Eagles keep playing that defense. Few more last second shots up by RV Gearheads. Model Bots line up to shoot and score here in our last second. We will see if they can get that bonus ranking point. They're close to 100 points here in this match, but time expires. with the score of 166 to 97. Unfortunately, we did have a yellow card in this match on Team 6088. That is a G416 violation for damage within the robot perimeter. But looking at our rankings, the Green Machines stay in 3rd. RV Gearheads up into 13th at the top of our rankings. That's 4 ranking points for Blue.
All right, let's introduce the teams for our next qualifier match. This is match number 63 here at Lake Superior State University. Over here on the red line side, we have team 10605. We also have team 5878.
From Mackinac Island, it's the Great Lakers. Also 10605 is the Techno Talons from Engadine.
And then rounding out the alliance, we have team 857.
From Houghton, it's Superior RoboWorks.
Over on the blue line side, we have team 4375.
From Ishpeming, it's West End Gearbusters.
We also have team 4377.
From Boyne City, it's Boyne City Blaze.
And then round out the alliance, we have team 6121.
From Grayling, it's RoboVikes.
All right, we're getting the field ready. Match number 63, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like we had a field mishap, so we are cleaning that up. Thank you for your patience for that false start. Again, we had a situation on the field. System wouldn't let us start, but it looks like we've reset it back to good. Again, this is qualifier match number 63. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. It's the start of autonomous here in qualification match number 63. We've got some shots on both sides of the field. Over on blue, that is the West End Gearbusters scoring as their alliance partners. The RoboVikes come back over and score on red, or on blue. Over on red, the Great Lakers line up to score. And we head into the teleoperated period of this match. We've got our robots heading to the center of the field to pick up some fuel and hopefully get it back to their hub in time. Blue's looking to maybe get some last second shots in, but we send it over to red. Some shots up and in by Superior RoboWorks as their alliance partners. That's Techno Talons come over to feed them more fuel. A few more shots up on red as the Blue Alliance tries to get as much fuel on their side of the field for their shift coming up. Boyne City Blaze playing some stellar defense here on our Red Alliance teams. RoboVikes and West End Gearbusters shooting some fuel up at the start of their shift. And RoboVikes feeding their human players as they go to refuel. Some shots by West End Gearbusters and RoboVikes. And over on red, we've got our teams lining up, getting ready for the start of their shift. That's Techno Talons, Superior RoboWorks. Great Lakers get some more fuel, get ready to shoot. But we've got the RoboVikes here on the red side of the field, getting as much of that fuel from this corner over on red as possible. We've got a lot of fuel up here into our hub from both the red human players and Superior RoboWorks. About a minute left in the match as we head back over to the Blue Alliance for scoring. West End Gearbusters get ready to score as the RoboVikes come back over. They line up and they shoot and score. About a 40-point game here with about 30 seconds left. We're about to head into our end game where both hubs will be active for the last opportunity for scoring here in this match. Red's got about 25 points until they can secure themselves a bonus ranking point. We will see if they can make it in these final seconds of the match. Some more scoring over on blue. That was West End Gearbusters and RoboVikes. As their alliance partner Boyne City Blaze is over on the red side of the field. Techno Talons a few more shots up and in as our match comes to a close. And we have our scores. It's the Blue Alliance with the score of 146-91. Blue taking home 4 ranking points here in this penalty-free match. And looking at the top of our rankings, RoboVikes up to 6th, Superior RoboWorks down to 8th.
All right, let's introduce our teams here at Lake Superior State University for our next qualifier match. Over on the Red Alliance side, we have team 6077.
From Posen, it's Viking Kujan.
All right, we also have team 7713.
From Felch, it's Norse Code.
Rounding out the alliance, we have team 3536.
From Heartland, it's Electro Eagles.
And over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 5216.
From Essexville, it's Evil Empire.
We also have team 6098.
From Beaver Island, it's B.I. Robot.
And then rounding out the alliance, we have team 9674.
From Crystal Falls, it's Trojan Power Robotics.
Oh, thank you. All right, we're getting ready for qualifier match number 64 here at Lake Superior State University. Rebuild presented by Haas. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we've got the start of autonomous Electro Eagles on red going to the center of the field. That's the Evil Empire and Trojan Power Robotics on blue to the center of the field, getting as much fuel as possible to score into these hubs. We've got a lot of action here in our autonomous period here in qualification match number 60 on our Lake Superior State University field. Evil Empire back to the center of the field, followed by Eagle Evolution. Electro Eagles, sorry, that Eagle Evolution's not at this event. Lake and Kujan goes to the center of the field to pick up some more fuel as their hub is about to turn off. And we enter this shift as the blue hub is active. Evil Empire going to score as their alliance partners. That's B.I. Robot and the Trojan Power Robotics going to refuel and line up to score. Over on red, we have our teams going to refuel for their shift, getting lined up and ready to go. Electro Eagles and Viking Kujan on red, shooting into that hub as it turns on. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, that's Norse Code out in the middle of the field, going to find some more fuel for their alliance partners. More fuel flying all across this field. We've got some scoring on red and some feeding on blue by Trojan Power Robotics. Meanwhile, Viking Kujan and Electro Eagles score some last-second shots in on red. And our blue hub is now active. Some early shots by Evil Empire, followed up by Trojan Power Robotics and B.I. Robot as they line up and get ready to score. About a minute left in this match. It's a close one, about a 25-point game. More shots up and in on blue as we get ready to go back to the Red Alliance for their last exclusive scoring opportunity. They're trying to get as much of a lead as possible before the Blue Alliance comes back in our endgame. A few more shots in by Viking Kujan and Norse Code as Electro Eagles go and refuel and score. We've got the Evil Empire in the middle of the field getting ready to score in our end game. We've got 30 seconds left. Both hubs are active. Blue's got quite a hill to climb, but it's nothing that they can't do here in this match with these high-powered shooting machines. 15 seconds left. More shots up and in by Trojan Power Robotics. Back on red, Viking Kujan gets a few more in the last few seconds of this match. And that is qualification match number 64. A very High-scoring match here, over 200 points by each of our alliances. And we've got those scores. It's the Red Alliance with the score of 300 to 226. We've got over 500 points scored in this match between both of our alliances. Red taking home 4 ranking points, but Blue not going home empty-handed. Evil Empire maintains their spot in second place, and the Electro Eagles maintain their spot in 5th as Lycan Kujan moves up into 13th, and as we get close to the end of our qualifications, they are in the range of potentially becoming an Alliance captain this afternoon.
All right, let's announce the teams here for qualifier match here at Lake Superior State University. Qualifier match number 65. Over here in the Red Alliance, we have team 9733.
From Iron Mountain, it's the Gold Diggers.
All right, we also have team 7768.
From Iron River, it's the Automatons.
And then rounding out the alliance, we have team 5213.
From St. Ignace, it's St. Ignace Shield.
Over on the blue line side, we have team 4398.
From Traverse City, it's Gladiators.
Right next to them, we have team 10595.
From Cooks, it's Big Bay Dinock Black Bear Bolts.
And around the alliance, we have team 9548.
From Bark River, it's the Bark River Bronconauts.
Again, this is for qualifier match number 65. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we've got the start of Autonomous. Some shots up and in to our red hub. That is, I believe, Gold Diggers. And over on blue, we've got some fuel coming back to the Blue Alliance side within the robot of the Gladiators. They make some shots up and in here in Autonomous. 48-14 as we head into teleop. Black Bear Bolts make a few more shots up into blue before their transition shift ends, and we send it back over to our red side of the field. We've got a bunch of fuel being pushed over to the red side of the field and into the human player station by automatons as the Gold Diggers and St. Ignace Shield push as much fuel as they can to their side of the field as our Blue Alliance gets ready to score. That's the Black Bear Bolts already lined up and in position, and joining them, Gladiators get ready to score. But Automatons playing that defense that they've been known for throughout this entire event, not making it easy on them as the Black Bear Bolts go and feed their human players. The Bronconauts line up and get ready to score. Back over on the red side of the field. St. Ignace Shield looks like they are continuing to feed their human player station, and they look like they're lining up to maybe refuel or get ready to score. Their alliance partners, the Gold Diggers, make a few more shots up and in as the Automatons continue to play defense against the Gladiators here in the middle of the field as our Blue Alliance continues to refuel. We've got about a minute left in this match. Gladiators, an otherwise very strong scoring team, is having to deal with this incredible defense by Automatons. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, that's the Black Bear Bolts, going to score. But this defense bot on red is not making it easy. Meanwhile, the Bronconauts go and feed more to their human players. It's the end game now. Red Alliance Hub is active once again. Gold Diggers line up to get a few more shots up and in. And Automatons feed a few more fuel over to their alliance partners here in the last 10 seconds of our match. More fuel being fed to our human players on blue as the Gladiators and Black Bear Bolts line up to get a few last second shots in their hub. We'll get your scores in just a moment. And here come our scores. It's the Blue Alliance with a score of 152 to 60. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. And looking at the top of our rankings, Gladiators stay in first, and the Bronconauts up into 15th, which means if they're able to hold this position throughout the remainder of our qualification matches, they may just become an alliance captain later today, as the Automatons move down to 16th.
All right, let's announce the teams for our next qualifier match. I know we're finally getting into some dance tunes, but here we are. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 1596.
From Sault Ste. Marie, it's the Instigators.
All right, with them, we have team 8517.
From Essexville, it's Bounty Hunters.
And then rounding out the Red Alliance, we have team 10589.
From Marquette, it's Binary Crows.
Now over on the Blue Line side, we have team 6558.
From Lance, it's Aluminum Sting.
All right, we also have team 5314.
From Pelston, it's the Icebots.
And then rounding out the Alliance, we have team 10622.
From Gwyn, it's the Gwyn Model Bots.
All right, drivers, we still got to hold off. Again, we're setting up for qualifier match number 66 here at Lake Superior State University. All right, again, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we start autonomous here, qualification match number 66. Instigators line up to score on red as the Gwyn model bots score on blue. We've got the ice bots line up, get ready to shoot some more in on the blue side of our field as the bounty hunters go and refuel on red. The binary crows make a few more shots up and in here as we start the teleoperated period of qualification match number 66 here on our Lake Superior State University field. This could be a grisly match as the bounty hunters make a few more last-second shots into their hub before it turns off. Over on blue, ice bots get some more shots up and in as their alliance partners, Aluminum Sting, go to refuel, get them as much fuel on their side of the field as possible. An effort that they make alongside their alliance partners, the model bots, who are feeding their human players. Ice bots look like they're ready to line up, and they shoot and score some more in at the end of their shift. Back over on red bounty hunters and instigators shooting at the start of their shift, joined by their alliance partners. That's the binary crows. Instigators line up once again, get ready to shoot and score alongside bounty hunters. Meanwhile, our blue alliance robots are scrounging the field for as much fuel as possible. Binary crows may have gotten themselves stuck. Hopefully one of their alliance partners can help them out with that. And back over to our blue alliance. Ice bots get ready to line up to shoot and score as their alliance partners, the model bots, feed them some more fuel alongside Aluminum Sting. And let's see, we've got an effort here on our red side of the field to get binary crows free by the instigators. We will see how that pans out as we've got some more shots made on blue. And back over on red, we've got instigators and bounty hunters shooting some fuel up, showing us why this is the way. Looks like got a little movement by binary crows. Hopefully they can get themselves free here in our end game. Instigators a few more shots up and in as the blue alliance hub is now active. Ice bots get a few more shots up and into their hub. Aluminum Sting feeding them some more fuel alongside the model bots. Instigators going back to help free their alliance partner once again. But Aluminum Sting giving him a little love tap. Bounty hunters a few more shots. A few more shots by ice bots as model bots get a few more shots. They get lined up here in the last few seconds of our match. We've got a thunderous score on our Red Alliance 217. We will get you your final scores in just a moment. And we've got our scores. And it's the Red Alliance with a thunderous score of 217 to 156. It's 4 ranking points for our Blue Alliance, or for our Red Alliance, but Blue is taking home 1. Looking at the top of our rankings, Bounty Hunters remain in 4th, as over on Blue, The ice spots go down to 12th, but still, if they are able to maintain that position, maybe an Alliance captain this afternoon.
Yes, it will. It's Coca-Cola. It's not going to make a difference.
Oh,
Right behind you. Says go ahead.
I'm just waiting for the video. All right, as we saw how the Alliance aspects go, we're still finishing up our qualifiers. So here we are, Lake Superior State University, qualifier match number 67. Over on the Red Alliance side, we have team 4392.
From Brimley, it's the Deceivers.
We also have team 9722.
From Grand Marais, it's Polar Robotics.
And rounding out the Alliance, we have team 4779.
From Marine City, it's Robo Sapiens.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 4352.
From Berrien Springs, it's Green Engineers.
Right next to them, we have team 9249.
From Chassel, it's the Chassel Copper Country Cats.
And then round out the Alliance, we have team 6113.
From Menominee, it's Mark 1.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Start of qualification match number 67, Deceivers and Robo Sapiens to the center of the field, picking up some fuel as over on blue, the Green Engineers go to shoot and score as the Copper Country Cats go and score as well. We've got the Robo Sapiens over on red scoring, and the Deceivers up and in as we end the autonomous at qualification match number 67. You could say it's hot in here today in this match. We've got a lot of robots here in the center of the field, getting as much fuel as possible as our transition shift ends. And it is the Blue Alliance's turn to score Copper Country Cats with some scoring going on. Unfortunately, their Alliance partners seem to be stuck. We will see if they can set them free. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we've got a lot of feeding getting ready for their shift, and it looks like Green Engineers are free to move around our field and get ready to score for their next shift. And the Red Hub is now active. Deceivers got a few more shots up and in, joined by their Alliance partners. That's the Robo Sapiens. As Polar Robotics goes around the middle of the field, maybe playing some defense here on Green Engineers. We've got Deceivers in the corner getting some more shots. And their Alliance partners, Robo Sapiens, making easy work of that hub. Green Engineers ready to go here at the start of our Blue Alliance shift, joined by Copper Country Cats as they get ready to score a few more into the hub. Deceivers in the middle of the field, feeding a stream of fuel across to their Alliance zone as Robo Sapiens go to line up and score here with about a minute left. The Red Hub is active once again. We've got two red robots scoring as the third plays defense on their opponents. A few more shots up by the Deceivers as Robosapiens get a few of those tricky pieces of fuel under their climb. A few more shots up and in as we head into our end game. Red active once again. Green Engineers making more shots up and into the hub. Copper Country Cats joining them as Green Engineers get a few more last-second pieces of fuel. Deceivers get a few more shots. Robosapiens, a few more as we have about 15 seconds left in this match. Copper Country Cats scoring once again in our Blue Alliance as Green Engineers line up here in the last second of our match. A few more pieces of fuel over on red by Robosapiens as our match comes to a close. We'll get your scores in just a moment. And we've got our scores. And it's the Red Alliance with a score of 278 to 97. Red was certainly on fire here in qualification match number 67 with 4 ranking points on red. Looking at the top of our rankings, Robosapiens up to the number 8 position, Deceivers up to number 13. And over on blue, that's the Copper Country Cats down to 16th. Let's get ready for our next match.
All right, let's introduce the teams for our next qualifier match. This is qualifier match number 67 here at Lake Superior State University. Over here on the Red Alliance side, we have Team 6112.
From Munising, it's Cyberstangs.
All right, we also have Team 5706.
From Newbury, it's Taquamanon Phenomenon.
And rounding out the Alliance, we have Team 4967!
From Belmont, it's that one team, our next engineers.
All right, over on the blue line side, we have Team 5547.
From Hale, it's the Talons.
All right, we also have Team 5486.
From Lake Linden, it's Robotic Turmoil.
Round out the Alliance, we have Team 9682.
From Norway, it's Norway Robotics.
Again, setting the field for qualifier match 68 here at Lake Superior State University. Okay, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Start of autonomous. Got some teams backing up and ready to score on red as that one team goes to the center of the field. Robotic Turmoil with a few shots up and in on blue. Over on red, that's the Cyber Stings. Look like they may have gotten a few shots in as their alliance partners. That one team come back to shoot and score. Over on blue, the Talons make a few more shots in here at the end of our autonomous period. As we head into teleop here in qualification match number 67, the red, 68 rather, the red hub will be active for a few moments as we get ready to focus our attention on blue. Robotic Turmoil line up, get ready to shoot and score. Alongside them, their alliance partner, the Talons. Meanwhile, Norway Robotics playing some defense on our red alliance teams. Phenomenon searching the center of the field and pushing as much fuel as they can over to the red side of the field. Joined in that effort by the Cyber Stings as that one team gets ready to score here at the start of their shift. But Norway Robotics is looking to make that a difficult task for their opponents. And down in the middle of the field, we've got Phenomenon, and Cyber Stings feeding their alliance partners. As over on blue, the Talons accomplish the same task over here as Robotic Turmoil gets ready to line up, refuel, and score. Talons feeding their human players a few more pieces of fuel. They get some shots up and in to their hub here with about a minute left in the match. That one team searching for some more fuel in the center of the field, getting ready for their shift as the blue alliance shift is about to end. We got a few shots in by our red alliance human players as that one team and Phenomenon seem to be getting in position to score. Phenomenon has a bit of a situation here with this fuel, but they get themselves free. Meanwhile, Cyber Stings feeding their alliance partners as much fuel as they can in the center of the field. Norway Robotics on blue, once again playing some defense on that one team as the Blue Alliance hub is active for our endgame. Got a few more shots by the Talons over on blue and by that one team on red. Few shots up into the air and into the hub by Phenomenon. Cyber Stings feeding them over the bump. The Talons search for a few more pieces of fuel by their alliance partners, Robotic Turmoil, as we prepare for the end of our match. And we have our scores. And it's the Red Alliance with a score of 144-28. The Red Alliance takes this thunderous match with 4 ranking points. that one team up into 6th, taking a look at the top of our rankings.
All right, let's introduce the teams for our next qualifier match here at Lake Superior State University. This is qualifier match number 69. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 6637.
From Kearney, it's the Beta Wolves.
We also have team 9733.
From Iron Mountain, it's the Gold Diggers.
And then rounding out the alliance, we have team 9548.
From Bark River, it's the Bark River Bronconauts.
Now over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5213.
From St. Ignace, it's St. Ignace Shield.
We also have team 6121.
From Grayling, it's Robotics.
And then rounding out the alliance, we have team 10666.
From Berrien Springs, it's Green Machines.
Again, resetting, getting the field ready for qualifier match number 69 here at Lake Superior State University. All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And as we start autonomous, we've got a few shots up and in by the Gold Diggers as their alliance partners, the Beta Wolves, go to the center of the field and go and get some to shoot back in. Meanwhile, their opponents over on blue, Robovikes, go and get some more shots up and begin to score on blue, joined by their human players. Man, back from the center of the field once again, it is the Beta Wolves on red. And let's begin our teleoperated period of the match. Robovikes down the center of the field as Green Machines get some last-second scoring on blue. As we send it down to the Red Alliance side of the field, we got some shots in by Beta Wolves as Gold Diggers go around through their trench, feeding their alliance zone. A few more shots in by Beta Wolves. Bronconauts feeding their human players. Meanwhile, over on blue, our Blue Alliance teams are getting ready to score. That's the Robo-Vikes, Green Machines, and St. Ignace Shield all getting lined up and ready to score into that active hub. Green Machines line up, get ready, and they score. St. Ignace Shield feeding their human players. Robo-Vikes getting ready to score, but they are being defended against right now by our Red Alliance team, the Bronconauts, as the Red Alliance hub becomes active once again. Gold Diggers help their alliance partners, the Beta Wolves, get free from some fuel, but there seems to be a bit of a jam here under the red trench. This looks like a bit of a dangerous situation going on here over on red, but the Blue Alliance hub is now active. Green Engineers and Robo-Vikes scoring, although they're being defended by the Bronconauts. And it looks like our Red Alliance teams have gotten themselves free from that situation under the trench. Green Machines going to score again for blue. Robo-Vikes taking some heavy defense by our Bronconauts here. A few more shots up and in over on red by the Beta Wolves. And the Gold Diggers line up and get ready to score. Our Blue Alliance robots are refueling as they go to try and score some last-second fuel here in this match. But Red Alliance is not making it easy. We've got about a 20-point game here. Beta Wolves, a few more shots up and in, trying to close the gap as our match comes to a close. And we've got our scores. And it's the Blue Alliance. 161 to 141. We've got a 20-point game here. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points, but Red not going home empty-handed with 1 for them. Looking at the top of our rankings, that puts the Robo-Vikes up into 6th, keeps the Green Machines in 3rd, and it puts the Bronconauts down into 16th, just barely on the edge of potentially being an Alliance captain this afternoon as our teams play their final matches of qualifications.
All right, it's good to get the energy back in the room as we start our next set of qualifiers. Let's introduce the teams for our next qualifier here at Lake Superior State University. Here we are on the Red Lion side. We have team 5878.
From Mackinac Island, it's the Great Lakers.
All right, we also have team 5314.
From Pelston, it's the Ice Bots.
All right, and then rounding out the Lions, we have 10-5-95.
From Cooks, it's Big Bay Danuk Black Bear Bolts.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 9614.
From Crystal Falls, it's Trojan Power Robotics.
Aligning with them, we have team 7713.
From Felch, it's Norse Code.
And then round out the Lions, we have team 5424.
From Midland, it's Rogue Robots.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the start of Autonomous here in match number 70. On blue, we have Trojan Power going to the center of the field alongside their alliance partners, the Rogue Robots. But over on red, we had the Ice Bots over on the center of the field, now coming back to score into their hub, assisted both alliances by their human players here in Autonomous. And we enter the teleoperated portion of our match here. The Blue Alliance hub will be turning off in just a moment, so our teams, the Rogue Robots and Norse Code, getting a few last-second shots in as we send it down to the red side of the field, hopefully. And it looks like the Great Lakers are getting the Ice Bots free. We wish them luck in that endeavor as the Black Bear Bolts get a few shots up and in. And hopefully the situation improves over here on red, but over on blue, we've got the Rogue Robots feeding their human players as the blue hub becomes active. Norse Code shooting a few shots up and into their hub, joined by Trojan Power Robotics and the Rogue Robots. And it looks like over on red, the Ice Bots are free to go and collect up some fuel for their shift, which will be beginning in just a second. And the red hub is on. Ice Bots going to make some shots up and in, joined by the Great Lakers and the Black Bear Bolts get lined up and ready to score. We've got about a minute left in this match, 1 minute to play here. Ice Bots refueling as the red hub turns off. We send it back over to our Blue Alliance. We've got fuel flying into the hub from all three members of our Blue Alliance. That's Trojan Power Robotics, Norse Code, and Rogue Robots. But meanwhile, the Ice Bots trying to be sneaky, coming over here and stealing some fuel as we head into our end game. 30 seconds left. More shots up and in by Trojan Power and Norse Code as Rogue Robots go and find more from the center of the field. But over on red, we have some scoring from the Black Bear Bolts. And the Ice Bots going to collect some more as they get ready to score. Great Lakers coming back from the center of the field. We've got about 10 seconds left. We've got our last fuel scored of the match here. Trojan Power coming back with a full hopper here in the last seconds of our match. We'll see how many fuel they can get up and in as the match comes to a close. And here come our scores. And it's the Blue Alliance with a score of 188 to 105. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points, but Red not going home empty-handed either. Just barely getting that bonus ranking point for their 105 fuel scored. Looking at the top of our rankings, the Trojan Power Robotic is going back up to 16th, just barely at the edge of contention for an Alliance captain position. But right around them, 53-14, that's the Ice Bots in 13th now. So we will see as they head into their final few matches whether they can maintain that position.
All right, so again, as a perfect announcement, we do have 3 winners from the raffle that we had from first. Again, this is for Lake Superior State University. We have 3 winners for the raffle. Again, still time to get in for the final last drawing of the oscilloscope, but the 3 winners we have so far for a hat or a shirt. We have Sawyer from team 6098. This is the BI Robots. That's Sawyer from team 6098. We also have Alex. This is from team 4398, the Gladiators. Again, this is Alex from team 4398. Last but not least, we have Henry, also from team 6098. That's the BI Robots, right? Henry from 6098. All 3, Sawyer, Alex, Henry, please stop by the Academic Row at the Lake Superior State University booth to obtain your prize. Congratulations, you 3. All right, let's introduce our teams to qualifier match number 71 here at Lake Superior State University. Over on the Red Alliance side, we have team 10589.
From Marquette, it's Binary Crows.
We also have team 7768.
From Iron River, it's the Automatons.
Rounding out the Alliance, we have team 4779.
From Marine City, it's Robo Sapiens.
Now over on the Blue Alliance side, our first team here is team 10605.
From Engadine, it's the Techno Talons.
With them, we have team 9249.
From Chassel, it's the Chassel Copper Country Cats.
And then rounding out this alliance, we have team 6098.
From Beaver Island, it's BI Robot.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's the start of qualification match number 71. We've got Binary Crows and Robosapiens going to the center of our field to pick up some fuel as BI Robot and the Copper Country Cats go to score on blue. A few more shots up and in on red. Going to close this gap here in Auton as they take the lead. Step up and drive. It's Rebuilt presented by Haas here on our Lake Superior State University field. The Red Alliance hub will be turning off in just a moment as we will send it all down to the Blue Alliance for scoring here for the next 20 seconds or so. We've got our Blue Alliance teams scrounging the field for some fuel as the Copper Country Cats make a few shots up and into that hub. They are joined by their alliance partners, BI Robot. Meanwhile, more feeding going on in the middle of the field. That's the Binary Crows shooting a few shots up and into their alliance zone. Robosapiens making a few shots up into their hub as they, looks like they might be feeding their human players or looking for some more fuel. Binary Crows coming back to the red side of the field to feed their human players. That's the automatons as well on the other side of our red alliance zone. But they go to play some defense on the Copper Country Cats, it seems, momentarily. But it looks like this match, unlike some of their other ones, they are mostly focused on feeding rather than defense. Oh, but as soon as I say that, they go to mess with BI Robot. We've got two red robots here on our blue side of the field, mixing things up and going back down to the Red Alliance side. We've got the Robosapiens going to get some more fuel, get ready to score, and it looks like we may have an issue over under one of our trenches. Looks like we've got a blue robot stuck there. We've got some robot action in the middle of the field. That's the BI Robot and automatons. And it looks like we may be resolving our issue here, getting Techno Talents free. But we will see how that develops here in the last 20 seconds of our match. We are in the end game. Both hubs are active. This is our final scoring opportunity for our teams here. Robosapiens feeding a few more to their human players as time expires in just a moment. You'll get your scores momentarily. Scores. We have scores. And it's the Red Alliance. 78-40. Red taking home 3 ranking points. Penalty-free match here. Looking at the top of our rankings, Robosapiens maintain their number 8 position here. And the automatons maintain their spot in 14th. Again, penalty-free match. You'll love to see it.
Again, as a public service announcement, and particularly for the safety aspect, if you are in the bleachers, make sure you're not in that top row. You should not be climbing to get to your position. Only get up to where you get to the stairs. You can put things above, but do not stand or sit up on those top set of bleachers. Again, thank you for your safety. Safety is first here in First Robotics.
confident not to do that, but, I guess I should have been more clear.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's call out and announce the teams for this next qualifier match here at Lake Superior State University. This is qualifier match number 72. So over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 10-6-22.
All right, it's Gwyn Modelbots.
All right, we also have team 55-47.
Their claws are out. It's the Talons.
And round out the alliance, we have team 43-98.
It's the Gladiators.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team, which I heard there's a birthday on this team. All right, here we are. We have team 6088.
With the big guy, it's Stevenson Eagles.
All right, partnering with them, we have team 4392.
With their bot, Phobos, the Deceivers.
Round out the alliance, we have team 6113.
For Menominee, it's Mark 1.
Again, setting the stage for qualifier match number 72 here at Lake Superior State University. First robotics competition district event 2026 Rebuilt, presented by Haas. Okay, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, it's the beginning of match 72. Gladiators going up, filling up their hopper. The Deceivers. They got twisted around a bit and launched to the side. Let's see if they can make up for that. There's a problem with the Gladiators shooting all those points in there. They're on the wrong side of the net. We'll see what happens. We've got Stevenson Eagles coming over to play some defense on the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is getting lined up. Deceivers loading up their hopper. And there they go. They're shooting in now. Headed off a bit. Mark 1 is trying to get lined up. It looks like they've got a little bit of a problem with moving. Back to the red side.
Gladiators having problems getting over that ramp. Their teams are stopping them from getting back. And we've got defense being played on the defense. So the Gladiators are surfing. Oh, and they made it over. They did make it over. They're going to their little spot so they can shoot from the side. And let's see what happens. And they just lost the whole entire cycle. Can the Deceivers and the Blue Alliance capitalize on that? Looks like they can. They do have the lead. Let's see what happens. Florio's having trouble with that tough defense being played on him. And the Red Hopper is active. They are ready. And they're shooting. Oh, but they're falling a bit short from there. Okay, there they go. They made some adjustments. And now they're filling up that hub, taking the lead. Blue Alliance is getting ready for their chance again. Oh, and they're going. Let's see. Deceivers have a problem. Looks like they've got a problem acquiring tone. Meanwhile, the Gladiators are getting ready. They're filling up Florio and dumping again. So is the Gwyn Model Bots. And the Talons are pushing in to give the human players some scoring. Okay, everyone. So, it's 4398, right? Yes. 4398 has been issued a yellow card for G407 because they were shooting into the hub from the neutral zone. You can only shoot from your zone. In addition, they do have one major penalty for that.
Yes, that is a major foul for launching into the hub from the neutral zone. Additionally, because it's a large quantity of fuel, it does become an egregious violation, which is why it's a yellow card.
Thank you, Tom. Okay, let's see those scores. It is a red win, 114. 4398 keeps their #1 ranking.
All right, let's announce the teams for the next match. This is qualifier match number 73 here at Lake Superior State University. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 857.
Currently ranked 9th. Want to move up? It's Superior Roboworks.
We also have team 7814.
Currently ranked 11th. It's RV Gearheads.
And rounding out the alliance, we have team 5216.
Ranked 7. It's the Evil Empire.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 9682.
Let's give it up for Norway Robotics.
We also have team 4377.
It's Boyne City Blaze.
And rounding out the alliance, we have team 10666.
Ranked 3rd. Want to maintain it. It's Green Machines.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see what we've got going here. We got 2 red going into the neutral zone. Oh, Boyne City Blaze seems to have stopped. Maybe it was by design. Green Machines getting ready. Acquiring, and no shooting. So, red has a sizable lead after the autonomous period. Oh, and there they go. They just wanted to wait and build suspense. So, blue is active over here. We've got Boyne City Blaze pushing over into their area. Also trying to keep some fuel away from that evil robot from the evil empire. And Green Machines lines up, and this time, no hesitation while they rain down into that hub. Red shot a bit early, but boy, doesn't really matter with that many balls flying through the air. And they're doing the wash, rinse, repeat on that side. We've got Boyne City pushing in, getting things over to their side. Green Machines coming back. Evil Empire swirling around, waiting, trying to get more. There's a countdown, a pinning over here. Let's see what we've got. It's a clear, no penalty, but it's a 2-on-1 in this corner. With some tough defenses being played this second day of Lake State. And Evil Empire shooting more. Just making them Green Machines over here, picking up what fell out so they can go back and shoot. Looks like, oh no, I thought maybe Boyne City was down, but it looks like they're moving. They're moving fine. But over here, Norway Robotics is kind of stuck. It looks like they're blocking things from getting in. Both hubs are active. We've got 200. We've got the ranking point on the Blue Alliance. Will it be enough to maintain? Looks like Boyne City is dead. And there's the end of the match. Okay, let's see the scores for match 73. Red Alliance wins. Evil Empire maintains their second position. Superior RoboWorks moves up a bit. And Green Machines keeps their third ranking.
Again, if you've not stopped by the engineering row, scholarship row, just on the other side of the gymnasium, to check out what LSSU has to offer, but put in your name for that raffle. Again, the final raffle here drawing will be in a half an hour for an oscilloscope. Pretty prized item. Again, get your name in for that prize. Again, raffle be drawn here at 11:30. Stop by the School of Engineering Technology booth over in Scholarship Row. All right, let's announce the teams for qualifier match number 74 here at Lake Superior State University. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 6112.
From Munising, give it up for the Cyber Stings.
All right, we also have team 3452.
The robot is pretty dusty. It's Green Engineers.
All right, we also have, round out this alliance, team 9722.
Let's roar with Polar Robotics.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 3536.
They're twin shooters, Castor and Pollux. Will be busy, Electro Eagles.
We also have team 1596.
The hometown, give it up for the Instigators.
Rounding out the alliance, we have team 6558.
Last but not least, Aluminum Sting.
Again, setting the stage for qualifier match number 74 here at Lake Superior State University. All right, I think we've got the stage set. Qualifier match number 74 here at Lake Superior State University. Okay, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's see. There goes the Electro Eagles and the Instigators going. We've got some human players on the Red Alliance doing their job, trying to keep up. They've unloaded over here the Green Engineer. And drivers are off. 6112, the Cyber Stings wanted to get the last of their fuel out of there. Oh, Green Engineers did some fuel surfing. Electro Eagles filling up their hopper, getting ready. But the Polar Robotics are trying to keep them from going over. I don't know if the Electro Eagles can go underneath. Green Engineers again are hanging out on top of the fuel. There they go. Getting that fuel over there. Will they get any in before? No. And instead, the Instigators and the Electro Eagles were just hanging out, waiting and waiting for that instance. Aluminum Sting going out to herd some more fuel, it looks like. 6112 looking like it's going to be playing some defense. So is 9722. Look at the Green Engineers this time. Beautiful shooting by that robot. And by the human players on the Red Alliance. Oh, we've got Aluminum and Sting here. Oh, they got off their fuel. Oh, there goes the Instigators. And here comes the Electro Eagles. Let's see if the Green Engineers are going to be able, when it turns, to get up to the 100 fuel so they get that ranking point, that ever important ranking point. There they go. The Blue Alliance is going to be moving in onto 200 points. We've got the Cyber Stings trying to play some defense on the Aluminum Sting. Okay, Red got the ranking point. That's what matters, the ranking points. And it's the Electro Eagles just keep shooting and moving. Okay, let's see those scores. Win for the Blue Alliance. Oh, almost 200. Close. Green. The Electro Eagles maintain their 5th position. Green Engineers go down a bit.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualifier match number 75 here at Lake Superior State University. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 8517.
From Essexville, it's Bounty Hunters.
All right, partnering with them, we have team 5486.
With their Mach 5 Robotic Turmoil.
Rounding out the Alliance, we have team 5706.
Their robot is Twinkle Toes. It's Tequamanon Phenomenon.
Now over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 6077.
From Posen, it's Viking Kujan.
We also have team 6637.
With their robot launch lady, it's Beta Wolves.
And then rounding out the Alliance, we have team 4375.
Give it up for the West End Gearbusters.
I think it's on their end.
All right, since we are a little ahead of schedule, and we do have technical difficulties with our big screen, we're going to give IT just a few more minutes to see if they can get it fixed for us. So in the meantime, we're going to do some dancing. So let's bring it on down. Let's crank the tunes. All right, we're bringing the robots back up on power. So drivers, if you haven't already, enter the field. Let's power up these robots and start qualifier match number 75.
I mean, we watch the stream, but it would be, that would be worse. If we just pulled up a laptop with YouTube stream, it would be worse than this.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. We've got the bounty hunters getting their fuel, shooting in, human players going. You hear that shooter, the rattle of that means there are balls going in. Looks like Posen had a little bit of a problem again on that shooter. Let's see if they can get back and get that going. And ready, set, and they go. Once it goes, it goes. We've got a bit of a problem with the Beta Wolves got off the ball. Red Alliance Hub is active. Bounty Hunters looking to keep their 4th ranking and shoot it. Go back for some more. Will they get it in? We've got Robotic Turmoil pushing balls over to their Alliance member. Same with Tequamanon Phenomenon. Blue trying to catch back up. I can't tell you the score because I really can't see it up there. It's a bit slow. But here we go. Posen, Beta Wolves launching in there nicely. Got a little bit of a problem here with the West End Gearbusters. Butch is down. Again, hearing that rattle from the bounty hunters. It's probably Mandalorian armor that is we're hearing. 5486 pushing their balls over, trying to get it in, and the Tequamanon Phenomenon pushing to the human players because they do make a difference. Okay, let's see Launch Lady, and Launch Lady goes. Nice. Yes. Oops, a bit high right there. Posen lines up, and they can just empty their hopper in no time. And there goes Butch with the West End Gearbusters. I can't tell you what the score is. And who's winning? Actually, let's... And it's really close. It's 189 to 176. I'm just going to have to stand here. Ooh, penalty. On the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance 212. It is a close match. We will have to see who wins.
We have.
Okay, everyone, we have another yellow card being given out. It is to West End Gearbusters 4375 for repeated damage to the field. Okay, we're going to post the results. We'll see what happens. Yes, Blue Alliance, thank you. 227 and 202. The Bounty Hunters moved down to the 5th position.
Yeah. So again, as you can see, the big screen has a frozen feed. Again, IT is working on the situation at this point. It's just a blank screen. Again, focus on the sounds and things of the field. So the timing on the field is correct. Here for those sounds. Those will also be correct as we go through the timing of each match. And again, we'll announce those winners of each qualifier here as well. So be more attentive to your listening as we work through these set of matches. Again, we're gearing up for qualification match number 76. All right, let's introduce the teams for this next qualifier match here at Lake Superior State University. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 4967.
From Belmont, Michigan, it's that one team.
With them, we have team 9733.
Let's get digging with the Gold Diggers.
And rounding out the Alliance, we have team 9674.
With the robot Indiana Bones, it's Trojan Power Robotics.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7768.
Auto Iron River, it's the Automatons.
All right, we also have team 5878.
All the way from Mackinac Island, the Great Lakers.
And then rounding out the Alliance, we have team 4392.
The Deceivers from Brimley.
muffler, so I'll get.
Okay, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, everyone in the stands, I'm going to be announcing some scores and letting you know what's happening. A lot of robots are getting balls and shooting them in the hub. You can see that. It is currently blue 20. Oh, it is 27, 43. Red is 45, blue 33 at the end of all time. So, blue will have the first go at it. Okay, here they go. Blue hub is active. The deceivers, oh, they're a bit short. They better move up. Looks like we might have some gold digger either playing defense or it actually looks like they might be on a, no, they're playing defense, keeping them from coming out. 7768 deciding to go over and play some rough defense. We do have a bumper on the field. I don't know whose bumper it is right now. Okay. Trojan Power Robotics lines up. That one team lines up. It is now approximately 56 red to 39 blue. And we have, looks like we have a problem with 7768. They are shut down, they're just stalled. They did lose a bumper. Trojan Power Robotics pushing fuel over. Over here, 4392. The deceivers grabbing their fuel, putting it in, trying to get a lead. It is 55-65, but it's going to change very quickly. Right now, 55-75. We've got the Great Lakers going and pushing into the human player. Seavers waiting. Will we have another flurry? Yes, it's endgame. Oh, the deceivers are just missing. Currently, 63 blue, 110 red. $124 red, 68 blue. That one team is just sitting over there. We've got the automatons maybe shut down because they lost their bumpers. And we've got, it is endgame. We will announce the scores in just a moment. For everyone, the live feed is working if you want to try to follow that.
Working on public op.
You tell me when, hon. Ready? Okay, should say the score. Red Alliance wins. 136-74. We got 5 penalty points that the blue got. That one team moves up to 6th. And the Trojan Power Robotics moves up to 12. That could be a Alliance captain there.
Again, the scores from qualification match number 76. The Blue Alliance with the score 74. The Red Alliance, the winner of this round, was a score of 136. Again, Blue Alliance had 74. Red Alliance was 136. Again, Red Alliance, winner of qualification match 76. All right, so as you may be now, as your last qualification round, make sure you go down and get re-inspected. Again, do not forget to be re-inspected as you go back down into the pit area. You do need to be re-inspected before the end of qualifiers and before our playoffs. So do make sure you make your way down to those and re-inspected.
Okay, teams, the field needs your help. If any of your teams has an Ethernet termination kit, please bring it to the field. That is what it sounds like we need to get the video feed going. If you have an Ethernet termination kit, please bring it to the field. Okay, everyone, let's see the teams here.
All right, let's announce the teams for this next qualifier match here at Lake Superior State University. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 6113.
The robot is built, not bought. It's Mark 1.
All right, we also have team 10589.
It's Binary Crows with Parlay.
And rounding out the Lions, we have team 7713.
Their bot is Skib. It's Norse Code.
Over here on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 9682.
Norway Robotics, yeah.
All right, we also have team 6121.
Playing with Darwin, it is the Robobikes.
And rounding out the Lions, we have team 857.
It's Superior RoboWorks out of Houghton. So that actually is the best feed right over here.
Can you tell whoever that does Ethernet, they can have it back.
Okay.
We don't know whose it was, so tell them whoever gave it to us.
Okay, whoever gave us the Ethernet kit, you can have it back. We don't know who gave it to us. So please just come and yell at me. I'm Dave. Are we up and running? Yes. Okay.
Again, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go. And we can actually see the scores in real time. We had Jack prepped to help you out. Okay, the Robobikes are over there getting ready to dump their hopper. But they got stuck in Auton. So Red might be able to take the lead. And at the end of Auton, who is going to have the active hub? It is Blue Alliance. Red Alliance over there. Binary Crows shooting a few when they didn't need to, just to show they can. And we're making it rain with the Superior RoboWorks and the RoboVikes. Looks like Mark 1 might be coming over to play some defense. We've been seeing that more today than the previous day. Same with Norse Code. Back to the Red Alliance. The human players are shooting in. We've got Norse Code feeding the human players. And Binary Crows emptying their hopper along with Norse Code. Norway Robotics over here playing some defense. Looks like maybe the RoboVikes have a disconnection somewhere. Let's see if Superior RoboWorks can maintain the lead and get the ranking point. We've got Mark over here, Mark 1 over here playing some defense. But right now, okay, it's time for the Red Alliance to make a move. Let's see what the Binary Crows can do. And can Norway stop them from doing it? It's tough with a movable turret like they have. Norse Code feeding into the hopper. The game is getting close. It's going to come down to the wire. Ooh, some hard defense here. Oh, Norse Code stopping Mark 1 from going in. Okay, on the Blue Alliance, we've got 61-21 able to go and shoot into that hopper. So maybe it's enough to stave off the Red Alliance. We've got 5 seconds left in the match. Both teams have their fuel ranking point, and we shall see who wins. Okay, we can actually look at the screen and see who wins. Blue Alliance wins. Do we have any movement in the rankings? Oh, RoboVikes back up to 6. RoboWorks at 8.
All right, again, while we're beginning the cleanup for this particular qualification match, again, an announcement, 2 of them. One is, if you are leaving this qualifier match, make sure you get your robot re-inspected. Again, make sure your robot gets re-inspected before we start our playoffs. Right, so make sure you make your way down to the pit admin and get your robot re-inspected. Also, we have a winner. This is from the raffle drawing over in the academic row from first. And this is for the oscilloscope. The winning team is 4398. The Gladiators have earned an oscilloscope. So please have someone from your team stop by that table, the engineering table out in academic row, to pick up your prize, the oscilloscope. Congratulations, team 4398, the Gladiators.
I've been through all this. Yes. You can never start too early. Okay, he's going to make it go down to the pits and have him make an announcement about alliance selection.
All right, we are in preparation for qualification match number 78. Our last qualification match is match number 82. So again, after that, we go into alliance selection. So again, hopefully you've done your scouting. This is the time in which to pull those numbers together. Get in 6 more matches, we will begin the alliance selection. So do make your team ready and prepared for that alliance selection process. All right, let's announce the teams for our next qualifier match. This is match number 78 from Lake Superior State University. Over on the Red Alliance side, we have team 5216.
Currently ranked 7. My shirt loves their evil empire.
All right, we also have team 10666.
Ranked 3rd, it's Green Machines out of Berrien.
Rounding out the alliance, we have team 4398.
With Florio, it is St. Francis Gladiators.
Woo! All right, now over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 5547.
Houston, they are the problem. 2 is the Robot, it's the Talons.
All right, we also have team 4377.
Blaze on, Boyne City Blaze. Blaze on.
All right, and rounding out the alliance, we have team 9249.
You ask them why the robot's named Mayo. It is Chessel Copper Country Cats.
All right, we set the stage for qualification match number 78 here at Lake Superior State University. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, it's a strong alliance on the Red Alliance. Will Blue be able to hold off and pull out the victory? It's Patriots versus Rams in the first Super Bowl. Oh, an overshoot by the Talons. Hopefully they get that in control. Red Alliance over here, 53 points in Auton. Gladiators got stuck on the bump, but here they come. They can unload that in 10 seconds or less. There goes the Green Machines and the Evil Empire, just hogging up all the balls. Oh, the Mayo is stuck on the balls. We got some cooperation going. Boyne City Blaze helps them out. Everyone thank Boyne City Blaze. And there they go. When they're not surfing balls, Mayo's a good shooter. There goes the Red Alliance. Let's just look at what they do. Might see a new high score here. Might not. Oh, good strategy by the Talons, pushing the balls into the human player, and they're lining up again. There goes the Chessel Copper Country Cats, ready to shoot. Ready, set. Come on, Mayo. scoring's better with a side of mayo. Oh, we have the Boyne City Blaze hanging out here on the Red Alliance side with a, I've seen better intake days. Hopefully they're able to fix that. But the Red Alliance just doesn't care. They're shooting in, trying, they want a new high score here. Let's see if they get it. Blue Alliance trying to score as many points as they can. It's tough being down with one robot. And here they go. Yes, go. Nice shooting by the Country Cats. Talons are pushing balls over, and it is end of the match. Okay, let's see the scores. It's a win for the Red Alliance. And, but not a high score. Everyone maintains their position on the Red Alliance. Some drop on the blue. Reminder to everyone, if this is your last match, get your robot inspected, and it's time to start sending your Alliance selection representative over to the banner area there on the Blue Alliance side. We don't want to wait for you. Send them early and send them well informed. Wait. Come on.
All right, let's announce the teams for our next qualifying match. Again, we're getting close to wrapping up our alliance matches. Again, you want to be prepared for those alliance matches. Here we're a qualifier here at Lake Superior State University. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 8517.
Let's hear it for the Bounty Hunters.
We also have team 5213.
Their bot is Mo, St. Ignace Shield.
Rounding out the alliance, we have 10622.
From Gwyn, it's the Model Bots.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 6098.
It's the Islanders from BI Robot.
All right, we also have team 3452.
Green Engineers out of Berrien Springs.
And rounding out the alliance, we have team 5486.
Lake Linden, possibly the furthest north team.
All right, again, we're ready for qualification match number 79 here at Lake Superior State University. Drivers behind the line, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, heading over. The Bounty Hunters going in and mining from the center while all the blue robots just sat here and lit up the hub. It is 24, but you hear that rattling of the Mandalorian armor from Mando. Means they are taking the lead. So blue will have the first go at it with the active hub. Green Engineers getting lined up. Oh, nice shooting, nice accuracy by them. 6098 BI Robot pushing some things over for them. And over there, the Robotic Turmoil trying to get a lock on. No, they are pushing into their human players. Red Alliance going. Those Bounty Hunters just keep shooting in. 1062, Gwyn getting lined up, shaking up to get things to their shooter. Well, and they do. Yes, things are going. St. Ignace Shield slowly but surely pushing things over to their alliance to keep the balls away from the Blue Alliance. Oh, it's raining down over here on the Blue Alliance side. Great cooperation with the human players, with the robots. Here we go, Green Engineers emptying their hopper. Look at that, those high arcing shots. It's a rainbow from down far. It is a tight match, people. We'll see who can pull it out. It's you shoot the balls in, I shoot the balls in. Gwyn's getting ready, shaking it up, getting ready to shoot. Bounty Hunters do another volley. And now, both hubs are active. Let's see if Blue Alliance can catch up to the Red Alliance. It would be hard, but it can be done. Unfortunately, the Bounty Hunters are doing all they can to stop them. And St. Ignace Shield pushing all the fuel back that they can. Here goes Gwyn, getting lined up. Over here on the blue side. BI Robot, oh, late shot by the human. Wonder if it scored. Okay, let's see those scores. Red Alliance wins. Do we have any movement? People are now staying about the same. No movement for the bounty hunters again.
Again, make sure if this was your last qualifying match that you make your way down to be re-inspected. Again, make sure your robot is re-inspected. In addition to that, make sure you have your Alliance representative here and available on the south side of the gym. We'll be starting that Alliance selection here right after qualification match number 82. So that is a wrap for qualification match number 79. So 3 more matches, and then we start the Alliance selection. All right, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 80 here at Lake Superior State University. Over on the Red Alliance side, we have team 6112.
Kitty, kitty, meow, meow. It's the Cyber Stangs.
All right, we also have team 10605.
The Techno Talents with the robot Dirk.
And then round out the alliance, we have team 6637.
From Kearney Nadeau Public Schools, it's the Beta Wolves.
All right, on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 7814.
Cranky Frank is their bot. It's RV Gearheads.
All right, we also have team 6077.
From Posen, Viking Kujan.
And rounding out the alliance, we have team 1596.
It is the Instigators from Sault Ste. Marie.
All right, we're setting the stage for qualification match number 80. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Off they go here on the Blue Alliance. The RV Gearheads unloaded their hopper. We've got the Instigators coming over, shooting, letting them fly. On the Red Alliance, they are trying to get as much as they can into. Cyber Stings are making it. It is, oh. Blue Alliance has the advantage, it looks like. Oh, over there from the side, the Beta Wolves on Launch Lady is going with a flurry there. We've got the Instigators doing some hanging out on some balls over here. Looks like they're down a bit. And Techno Talons getting some fuel, trying to drive over. RV Gearheads hurting some fuel. There we go. Ooh, a little bit collision, friendly collision. Oh, just a bit late for the Beta Wolves. They can line up, get their launch lady ready to go. Oh, just a barrage from that Blue Alliance. The Instigators seem to have a problem, I think, with their feed to their shooter. Oh, there they go. They got it loosened up. RV Gearheads were helping them out. On the Red Alliance, Launch Lady is doing a beautiful job of launching high and into the hub. There go the Techno Talons. Nice accuracy by their team. Launch Lady keeps going, feeding up some more. Oh, Blue Alliance just waiting. It is a fuel fill. Will they break 200? Red has broken 100. They've got the ranking point. Let's see. Oh, both hubs are active and they are being shot into. The high arc of Launch Lady. Oh. The rapid shooting of the Viking Kujan. The Instigators have swapped. There must be a problem with the feed to their shooter. They are shooting into the humans, and it is time. Okay, let's see the scores for match 80. Blue Alliance wins. Everyone on the Blue Alliance moves up. They may all be in line for Alliance captains later on.
Again, as noted before, if this is your last qualifier match, please make your way down to the pits to have your robot re-inspected. Again, your robot must be re-inspected before qualifiers. Also, make sure you have your Alliance selection representative. Again, we're looking for those folks down here on the south side of the gym. We'll start that Alliance selection process here very shortly. All right, let's announce the teams for this qualification match number 81 here at Lake Superior State University. On the Red Alliance, we have team 9667.
Give it up for our next engineers.
98, there we are. Okay, we also have, here we are. Now we got the scores right. 6558.
Aluminum Sting out of Lance.
Rounding out the Alliance, we have team of 43-75.
West End Gearbusters.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 54-24.
It's Rogue Robotics out of Midland.
All right, we also have team 10-5-95.
The robot's name is Brutus. It's Black Bear Bolts.
Round out the Alliance, we have team 97-22.
From Grand Marais, Polar Robotics.
All right, again, we're setting the stage for qualification match number 81 here at Lake Superior State University. All right, drivers, behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, here we are. Qualification match 81 of 82. Right off to a fast start. That one team getting their cargo. Rogue Robotics getting filled up too. Who will have more in at the end of Autumn? The time machine is, they were slowly shooting, but they were shooting accurately. So right now it is a lead, not much of one, for the Red Alliance. The Black Bear Bolts unloaded all their fuel into the hopper. Rogue Robotics unloaded there. It is time for the blue to try to get a big enough lead so that red can overcome. Nice shooting over there. And here comes the red barrage. That's all I have to say about that. Looks like Polar Robotics is going to play defense. And but that one team just keeps filling into their hopper. Blue Alliance back hot. Both robots over here. Oh, nice pushing. We've got Polar Robotics going and pushing into the human players. Every fuel point helps. Looks like Rogue Robotics has a few things jammed up in their robot. Hopefully they can get it going and get ready to shoot. They're about ready to lose time. Oh, back to red. And it's almost like popcorn popping in an air popper, just watching all these balls go up. Oh, we've got Polar Robotics dead in the water here with a battery on the field, but we'll get it fixed. It's endgame. Will Blue Alliance, they need 9 more balls. 9 more balls to get the ranking point. Will they get it? And we are close. We'll know. Don't know.
168 to 97. Red Alliance takes home 4 ranking points from that match. And looking at the top of our rankings, that one team moves up into 6th. We've got one more qualification match to go.
All right, we're setting up the field for our last qualifier match. This is match 81. Again, do make sure your robot gets re-inspected before we get to the playoffs, as well as each team should have their alliance selection representative over here at the gym on the south side, right by the first banner. Again, we'll be starting that alliance selection here shortly after this last qualifier match. All right, let's introduce the teams for our last qualifying match of the day. So over on the Red Alliance, we have team 5706.
From Newbury, it's Taquamanon Phenomenon.
All right, we also have team 3536.
From Heartland, it's the Electro Eagles.
And rounding out the alliance, we have team 6088.
From Stevenson, it's the Stevenson Eagles, your Red Alliance.
All right, very good. And over here on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 9548.
From Bark River, it's the Bark River Bronconauts.
All right, we also have team 4779.
From Marine City, it's Robo Sapiens.
And rounding out the alliance, we have team 5314.
From Pelston, it's the Ice Bots, your Blue Alliance.
Again, the qualifier match, 82 here at Lake Superior State University. This is the last match for the day. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's a sort of autonomous here in our last qualification match. We've got fuel up in both hubs from the human players as Ice Bots and Robo Sapiens go to the center of the field. Electro Eagles over on our Red Alliance make some shots into the red hub. Their opponents over on blue, that's the Robo Sapiens, make some more up into their hub. And it's time for the teleoperated period of this match. We've got our quick transition shift here where blue will try and score as many points as they can before their hub turns off. But now the scoring is solely on the red side of the field. Electro Eagles line up and they shoot to score into their hub. Taquamanon Phenomenon over on the other side of our Red Alliance, getting as much fuel on their side of the field as possible here. And it looks like Stevenson Eagles playing defense once again over on blue as they try and prepare for their shift. About a 20-point lead. If blue can make this up in this shift, they will take the lead. That's Robo Sapiens, Ice Bots, and Bronconauts all scoring for blue. But again, Stevenson Eagles not making it easy for them, playing that rough defense on Robo Sapiens, causing them to miss quite a few shots. Same thing with Ice Bots, but back over on red, the Electro Eagles go to score. As Taquamanon Phenomenon does more feeding in the middle of the field, our Blue Alliance goes to collect as much fuel as possible for their shift. Robo Sapiens shooting it across the field as Ice Bots and Bronconauts go to pick it up and fill up their robots. We send it back to this Blue Alliance as they go to shoot that fuel. The Robo Sapiens make a few more in. Ice Bots trying to get there, but the Stevenson Eagles not making it easy. Bronconauts make a few more shots in. And over on red, we've got the Electro Eagles collecting quite a few more pieces of fuel as they get ready to score here at the start of their shift. We are in the end game now, both hubs active for the last time in qualification matches. Blue Alliance robots going to pick up as much fuel as possible here at the end of the match. RoboSapiens going to score. Icebots and Bronconauts going to pick up some last second fuel from the center of the field as Electro Eagles score their last fuel of the match. Red Alliance surpassing 100 fuel scored, so it looks like nobody will be going home empty-handed from this match, but we will get you your official scores in just a moment. And here come our scores. And it's the Blue Alliance with a score of 181 to 109. Four ranking points for our Blue Alliance, 1 on red. And as this is the end of qualification matches, we see some final rankings. RoboSapiens move up to 9th, Icebots up to 12th, Bronconauts up to 14th. And over on the Red Alliance, Electro Eagles down to 5th. Just taking a look at the top of our rankings. That was also a penalty-free match.
All right, that was a great set of qualifier matches. Woo, let's hear it for those teams that were competing. Also, in this time, I want to give a big shout out for those that have been on the field, resetting the field time and time again. Let's give them a big hand for those who have been helping out with the field reset. Thank you, guys. All right, soon we'll be on to the playoff tournament presented by CAT, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in double elimination format to become the champions here at Lake Superior State University. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create these 8 alliances during the alliance selection. This is presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. So let's roll the alliance selection video, which explains that selection process. So let's look on the big screen.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their third team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
right, so in a little over a minute and a half, we will start this alliance selection process. Again, presented by Walt Disney Engineering. So again, we're going to be checking out the schedule for this afternoon's rankings. Again, look at your update. You can, again, find it by QR codes, find out where we are in this session. But we'll be waiting for, again, a little over 1 more minute, and we'll start this election process for the alliance selection. Also, as a quick representative, if you are one of the 24 teams part of an alliance that has been selected, please have one representative from your team meet up with our head ref. That's Tom. Make sure you meet up with him before you leave this place. Again, just needing one representative, one person from each team that has been selected on one of the alliances. Again, we'll get started here momentarily. All right, welcome to the Alliance selection. Woo! Again, this is presented to us by Walt Disney Imagineering. Now, before we begin, again, just a few reminders. Again, pay close attention. As on the big screen, we'll have a timer, so you want to make sure as you come up that you only have a certain amount of time in which you need to make your announcement for your pick. Again, once that timer reaches 0, there's some ramifications behind it. So again, during the first round of a selection, the alliances have 45 seconds to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain only must come to me right here to this microphone and then announce whether that you accept or that you wish to create your own alliance. Again, this is the first round of alliances. So without further ado, let's actually invite our #1 ranked team here at Lake Superior State University with a record of 12 wins and 0 losses. Please welcome team 4398, the Gladiators.
Team 4398 is the Gladiators from Traverse City.
On behalf of Team 43.
Hold on.
On behalf of Team 4398 and all of our sponsors, we would be glad to invite 5216 Evil Empire to join our alliance.
Team 5216 from Essexville, it's the Evil Empire.
Would you prefer to join or create your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 5216 and all of our sponsors, we would love to conquer the galaxy with you.
Fantastic. All right, we have, looks like the start of a first alliance. So for alliance number 2. All right, we've moved up to our third match, and this is team 10666.
Team 10666 is the Green Machines from Berrien Springs.
On behalf of 10666 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite 3536.
Team 3536 from Heartland, it's the Electro Eagles.
Would you like to join or join your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 3536, we respectfully decline.
All right, start the timer. Do you have a second choice?
Yes.
And your pick is?
On behalf of 10666 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite 4398.
Team 4398.
Oh my god, I can't read. I'm sorry. Okay.
All right.
8517. I apologize.
8517.
Team 8517. They are the Bounty Hunters from Essexville.
Do you prefer to join or make your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 8517 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right. All right, so now creation of the third alliance, invite team 3536 to the field.
From Heartland, it's the Electro Eagles.
All right, Team 3536, your selection.
On behalf of Team 3536 and all of our sponsors, we invite Team 6077.
Team 6077. From Posen, it's Viking Kujan.
On behalf of Team 6077 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right, fantastic. We're now on to the alliance of number 4. So I'd like to invite Team 4967 to the floor.
Team 4967 from Belmont. It's that one team. Our next engineers.
And your selection.
On behalf of Team 4967 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 4392 to join our alliance.
Team 4392 from Brimley. It's the Deceivers.
On behalf of our Team 4392 and our sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right, then for our 5th alliance, I'd like to invite Team 6121 to the field.
From Unising, it's the Cyberstangs.
On behalf of Team 6121 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 4779.
4779 is the Robosapiens from Marine City, and I have a correction. 6121 is the Robovikes.
On behalf of Team 4779 and all of our gracious sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right, now for our 6th alliance, I'd like to invite Team 857 to the field.
From Houghton, Michigan, Team 857 is Superior RoboWorks.
On the behalf of Team 857 and all of our sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 7768.
Team 7768 from Iron River, it's the Automatons.
On behalf of Team 7768 and the Miners 9, we graciously accept.
All right. All right, we got the start of a great set of selections. We're on now for alliance number 7. And I'd like to invite Team 7814 to the field.
Team 7814 from Three Oaks, it's RV Gearheads.
On behalf of Team 7814 and all of our sponsors, we'd like to invite 5314, the Icebots.
Team 5314 from Pelston, it's the Icebots.
On behalf of Team 5314 and all our sponsors, we would love to ice the competition with you.
All right, excellent. And for our 8th and final alliance, we have and I would like to invite Team 9674 to the field.
Team 9674 from Crystal Falls, it's Trojan Power Robotics.
We would like to invite Team 3452 to join our alliance.
Team 3452
is the Green Engineers from Berrien Springs.
Right.
On behalf of Team 3452 and all of our gracious sponsors, we happily accept.
All right, there we have the start of our first 8 alliances. Now we're going to see how this strategy plays out as they then partner with a third person or third team. Again, they want to be looking for the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in double elimination, again, leading to the best 2 of the final outcome. During the second round, again, each team will have then a full 90-second limit to make that final pick. 8 alliances, you are now on the clock. All right. Now we're in the second round. Each team will have, again, 90 seconds to make their pick. Alliance number 8, you are now on the clock. Do you have a pick?
On behalf of Alliance 8, we would like to invite 6637, the Beta Wolves, to join our alliance.
Team 6637 from Kearney, it's the Beta Wolves.
On behalf of Team 6637 and all our sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right. We have now Alliance 8 set up. Alliance number 7. Again, you have 90 seconds. Do you have a pick?
On behalf of Team 7814 and 5314, we would like to pick 1596, the Instigators.
Team 1596 from Sault Ste. Marie, it's the Instigators.
On behalf of Team 1596 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right, we got Alliance number 7. Let's go to Alliance number 6. Again, you have 90 seconds.
On the behalf of Team 857 and all of our sponsors, we'd like to invite 10589 Binary Crows.
Team 10589 from Marquette, it's Binary Crows.
On behalf of Team 10589, the Binary Crows, and all of our sponsors and supporting families, we gratefully accept.
All right, we move on to Alliance 5. You have 90 seconds. Do you have a pick?
On behalf of Team 6121 and 4779, we would like to invite Team 6088.
Team 6088 from Stevenson, it's the Stevenson Eagles.
On behalf of Team 6088 and all of our gracious sponsors, let's soar!
All right, let's move on to Alliance number 4. You are now on the clock.
On behalf of Team 4967 and Team 4392, we would like to invite Team 5424 to join our alliance.
Team 5424 from Midland, it's the Rogue Robots.
On behalf of Team 5424 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right, we're looking at Alliance number 3. Again, you are on the clock.
On behalf of Team 3536 and our alliance partner 6077, we would like to invite Team 6098 to join our alliance.
Team 6098 from Beaver Island, it's B.I. Robot.
On behalf of Team 6098, we graciously accept.
All right, we're looking now at Alliance 2. You're on the clock.
On behalf of Team 10666 and 8517, we would like to invite 4375.
Team 4375 from Ishpeming, it's the West End Gearbusters.
On behalf of Team 4375, we graciously accept.
All right, now we're down to Alliance number 1. You are on the clock for your next pick.
On behalf of Team 4398, 5216, and all of our sponsors, we'd be glad to invite 5486 to join our alliance.
Team 5486 from Lake Linden, it's Robotic Turmoil.
On behalf of Team 5486, the Gene Haas Foundation, Great Lakes Sound and Vibration, the Solarius Family and Salesforce, and all our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
So we have now finally made those absolutely selections. So well done. This is going to be an exciting tournament, I think. So again, give a big round of applause for all the teams that are competing here at Lake Superior State University. Now remember, if you weren't selected in the playoffs, you can still choose an alliance to cheer them on, but we're still looking for a number of backup teams. So again, looking on the screen, you want to make sure you're keeping and staying here for backup teams. And one rep, again, yes, and have one representative from each alliance meet up with Tom before you head out, for sure. Yeah, one rep from each team on each alliance, right? So you should be 24 people meeting up with Tom. Again, to kind of go over all those rules of the playoff rules and such. So do make sure you have all those. But again, make sure for those top-ranking teams that are still available, you may be still selected as a backup team. So do make sure that you stay in the area. But we'll be going to the Alliance Strategize and be preparing for the playoff tournaments, which will be starting at 2 o'clock. Again, for those that have been selected, stay here. One representative needs to meet up with Tom to go over some of those head ref aspects. Again, congratulations for those team selections, and congratulations to all teams here at Lake Superior State University. Again, we're looking for one person per team, not just per alliance, but per team. Needs to meet up with Tom for just a second or two.
Test.
All right, we are here, and welcome to the playoffs and the double elimination bracket tournament. All right, so in this double elimination format, once an alliance loses 2 matches, they are eliminated. 2 losses, and it's time to cheer on others, so certainly hang around. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All alliances start in round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win these matches progress into the upper and stay in the upper bracket. But losing a match in the upper bracket moves you into the lower bracket. Alliances that win matches in the lower bracket progress through rounds in the lower bracket. But once they lose in a lower bracket, that eliminates them from the tournament. The winner of the upper and lower bracket will play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament winner. To ensure teams get time they need to keep the robot match ready, after rounds 3, 4, and 5, we'll be taking a break to show videos and presenting various awards. But it's time, it's going to get exciting. So let's get ready to cheer on our competition. All right, so in round number 1, we'll be starting with our first playoff match. We are now in the upper bracket, round 1, match 1. This is where we got the alliance number 1 in red. That's our red alliance. And the alliance number 8 in blue, the blue alliance. The winner of this match moves in the upper bracket to round 2. The losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket, where they'll play, again, another match to win to stay inside the tournament. So we'll be setting up here and announcing teams very shortly. All right, let's announce the teams in our All right, so here we are in Alliance. Alliance number 1 in the Red Alliance. We have team 4398.
From
Team
Traverse City,
captains.
it's the Gladiators.
Right, in that alliance, they selected team 5486.
From Lake Linden, it's Robotic Turmoil.
And in third in this alliance, we have team 5216.
From Essexville, it's Evil Empire, your Red Alliance.
All right, alliance number 8. Over here on the blue side, we have team 6637.
From Kearney, it's the Beta Wolves.
We also have team 3452.
Hailing from Berrien Springs, Green Engineers.
And our team captains coming from team 9674.
From Crystal Falls, Michigan, it's Trojan Power Robotics.
Again, this is match 1 here at LSSU. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the start of autonomous. Gladiators out to the center of the field alongside the Evil Empire as Robotic Turmoil goes to score.
Blue Alliance is over, shooting up with 96-74, the Trojan Power Robotics. Let's see if they can catch up to that Red Alliance.
More shots in on red, Essexville, and the Gladiators from Traverse City.
Okay, we've got 34-52 doing some surfing. Green Engineers are down right now. Beta Wolves are filling up their hopper as best they can. Will they free up their teammate? Yes, they are. Here comes Trojan Power. Oh, a large volume and a lot of accuracy. And here comes Beta Wolves again. Will we get anything from the Green Engineers beforehand? Yes.
Meanwhile, on red, Evil Empire ready to go at the beginning of their shift, joined by the Gladiators directly after them as Evil Empire continues to refuel. Robotic Turmoil goes through the center of the field, feeding their alliance partners the fuel that they desperately need in order to win this match. More shots up and in by Evil Empire. And more fuel coming to the red side of the field by Robotic Turmoil, playing that crucial feeder role.
Oh, Blue is catching up. It looks like Robotic Turmoil has a broken, so they're just feeding their other side. Here they go. 96-74 goes up on their teammate for a bit. Beta Wolves knocking them down like they know how. There's no defense on either side right now. There goes Green Engineers going back for more fuel.
Just under a minute left in the match as we send it back over to red. Gladiators and Evil Empire line up to score once again as the stream of fuel coming in by their alliance partner keeps them well fed here in their shift. We are coming up on our end game soon. Both alliances will have a chance to score before the end of the match.
Oh, and Blue Alliance is unloading. They've been waiting for their chance. Can they catch up to the Red Alliance? It's going to be tough.
It's about a 20-point match here with about 20 seconds left. It's anyone's game.
Oh, they're battling down here, just trying to get as much fuel to catch up to that Red Alliance.
About 5 seconds left. A few more shots up and in on both sides of our field as time expires.
That was a fun, exciting match we just witnessed.
And we have our scores. It's the Red Alliance. 271 to 228. Alliance 1 wins the match, a penalty-free match, but a very high score by Alliance 8 on blue. They will be advancing to match 5, where Alliance 1 is advancing to match number 7.
All right, we're setting up for our second match in the upper bracket. Again, we are still in round one. We've got Alliance number 4 in red. The Alliance number 5 is in blue. Again, the winner of this match stays in the upper bracket and will play in round 2, match 7. The losing Alliance will drop down to lower bracket. They'll need a win to stay in the tournament. Let's introduce these teams. So over in the Red Alliance side, we have team 5424.
From Midland, it's the Rogue Robots.
All right, we also have team 4967.
From Belmont, it's that one team, our next Engineers.
And then rounding out this alliance, we have team 4392.
From Brimley, it's the Deceivers, your number 4 alliance.
All right, on the blue alliance side, we have team 6121.
The alliance captain, the Robotics.
All right, we also have team 6088.
They're soaring big, Stevenson Eagles.
And round out the alliance, we have team 4779.
With Obsidian Rex, it's the Robo Sapiens.
Again, we're setting up for match number 2. This is in the upper bracket, round 1 here at Lake Superior State University. Drivers behind the line, 3, 2, 1, go!
As we start off autonomous, the Deceivers and that one team go down to the center of the field as Rogue Robots make some shots up into their hub.
Okay, here on the blue side, we've got the Robo Sapiens getting over to do their thing, and they are loading up. Will they catch up to the Red Alliance, or who will have the advantage after Auton?
And as we enter the teleop period of this match, the Red Hub will be active first. Deceivers pushing a bunch of fuel onto their side of the field as that one team tries to make it over to score, but they are being heavily defended by 6088, the Stevenson Eagles.
Blue Alliance filling up their hub. We got some defense being played on the Robovikes so they can't get in. by 52-24, the Rogue Robotics, but they get over. Can they get in and do a shot? Let's see. Well, before time runs out, they do unload a bit.
And back over here on red,
Looks
that
like
one team in the
maybe
deceiver.
the Robo Sapiens are down over here, though.
That one team and the Deceivers are doing their best to score here, but they're taking some heavy defense by the Stevenson Eagles. About a minute left in the match. That one team gets a few more shots up and in.
Got a red penalty over here on the Blue Alliance. Robo-Vikes are trying to shoot up into their hopper and up from their hopper into the hub. It is going to be a close match.
As we head into
They've
our
got a
end game,
lead.
both hubs active once again. With about 15 seconds left, about 30 points separate our alliances here. We will see if red can close that gap with these last few pieces of fuel being scored by that one team.
And 68-8 has been freed up, and hopefully that allows them to tie up the Rogue Robotics.
Again, that was match number 2. We're in round 1. This is still in the upper bracket. A really close game, very defensive. Again, we're waiting for the scores.
Okay, everyone, we finally have the results. Let's see who won. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. Ooh, a close match. Okay, and then Alliance 4 was given a yellow card for damage to the field. So it was damage to the field.
Okay, we're halfway through. We're now working on match number 3. The number 2 Alliance here in red. Let's introduce those over here. For Alliance number 2, we have team 8517.
From Essexville, it's the Bounty Hunters.
All right, we also have team 4375.
From Ishpeming, it's the West End Gearbusters.
And our team captain is from team 6666.
From Berrien Springs, it's Green Machines, your number 2 Alliance.
Now over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 1596.
It's the Instigators, the hometown team.
All right, we also have team 7814.
RV Gearheads out of River Valley.
And round out the alliance, we have team 5314.
It's those chill ice bots. They're still on the field. I didn't know if you were done with that.
All right, again, we're setting the stage for match number 3, the silver bracket, round 1 here at Lake Superior State University. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the start of autonomous here in playoff match number 3. Bounty Hunters in the center of the field on red.
Over here, the Instigators and the Ice Bots are coming in to fill their hub. They've got a lot to make up, and it is, I don't know who's going to be leading after this auton.
Bounty Hunters and Green Machines score on red at the end of our autonomous period.
And the Instigators are finishing up their hopper. Bringing over are the Ice Bot, or the RV Gearheads. Trying to get as much as they possibly can before it switches over to the Red Alliance.
We've got our Red Alliance team gathering as much fuel down on the red side of the field as
They're
possible.
getting a big, yep.
Preparing for their shift, which is about to begin in just a moment. Bounty Hunters and Green Machines filling up that red hub as their alliance partners, the West End Gearbusters, keep this side of the field fueled. Few more shots up and in as we get to the end of this red shift and prepare to send it down to the blue side of the field for scoring.
Oh, the Blue Alliance, we've got the Instigators stuck up on some fuel. They need some help from teammates. We got 7814 Gearheads unloading their hopper. Good accuracy on that part. But if it's 2 on 3, it's going to be tough for this Blue Alliance.
Just under a minute left in this match. Our Red Alliance teams line up and score as soon as their shift begins. That's the Bounty Hunters and Green Machines as West End Gearbusters continue to send fuel to their side of the field and playing some opportunistic defense down in the middle of the field as well. We've got about 10 seconds left before our end game.
Blue Alliance is ready, and they've been waiting. And can they catch up? It is a sizable lead, but it's a flurry. It's a snowstorm, a UP snowstorm here.
Blues working to close that gap.
It is
as
getting
red goes.
close. Will there be enough time? Oh.
And it looks like we have our scores. And it's the Red Alliance with a score of 240 to 229. That was a close match. Only 11 points separated our alliances here. The alliance number 7 on blue advances to match number 6, where alliance number 2 on red advances to match number 8.
All right, it's time for our final upper bracket round. This is match number 4. This is where we got the 3rd Alliance in red and the 6th Alliance in blue. Again, the winner of this will stay in the upper bracket. The losing one will drop to the lower bracket. Let's meet our teams. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team at 35-36.
From Heartland, it's the Electro Eagles.
All right, we also have team 60-98.
From Beaver Island, it's BI Robot.
And rounding out the alliance, we have team 60-77.
From Posen, it's Viking Kujan, your number 3 alliance.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance, this is alliance number 6. We have team 77-68.
From Iron River, it's the Automatons.
And our team captain, that's team 857.
Hailing from Houghton, it's Superior Roboworks.
Rounding out this alliance, we have team 10-589.
Out of Marquette, it's Binary Crows. Let's give it up for the Alliance, Blue Alliance.
Again, we're setting up for match number 4, upper bracket. Drivers behind the line, 3, 2, 1, go!
And we get things started here in upper bracket. Round 1, match 4. We've got Viking Kujan in the middle of this field on red as Electro Eagles and BI Robot score.
Blue Alliance, they're shooting and trying to keep up with that Red Alliance. Here comes the Binary Crows. Can they match? No, Blue will start off with the active hub.
Looks like Viking Kujan's going to try and get some last-second shots alongside Electro Eagles on red before their hub turns off.
Oh, Blue is active over here, and they are trying to catch up. Binary Crows are just shooting and emptying that large hopper that they have, and Francois gobbling up the fuel and spitting it out into the hub. Looks like 7768, the Automatons are bringing fuel over for their alliance members. And they have and caught up and passed.
Electro Eagles and Viking Kujan lined up and ready to score on red, but the Automatons on blue not making it easy with some of that heavy defense they've made themselves known for throughout this event. Few more shots in by Viking Kujan as they go to refuel here in the last seconds before the red shift ends. It looks like Electro Eagles may be stuck on that bump.
Blue Alliance is taking advantage of that down Electro Eagle time. Can they get far enough ahead so at the end game they have it safe in the basket? Binary Crows feeding to their human players too. They do make a difference. 60-98, BI Robot trying to play some defense.
Once again, Automatons playing heavy defense on our Red Alliance robots, trying to shoot into their hub once again to try and retake the lead in this extremely close match here today. But Lake and Kujan trying to play around them, trying to get some shots into that hub. Electro Eagles as well. They're not making it easy, though, as we head into our end game.
It's end game, and everyone's trying to score. It's a lead for the Blue Alliance. The defense of the Automatons may be the difference maker, and we've got 13 seconds left. We'll see how much Francois, the Binary Crows, can go shoot in there. Good feeding by the Automatons.
And we count down the end of our match.
Okay, let's see the scores. It's Alliance. The Blue Alliance wins. Alliance 6 remains in the upper bracket. Alliance 3 goes down to the lower bracket. But we'll see him again.
All right, we are in round 2, match 5. This is where we have Alliance 8 in red and the Alliance 4 in blue. Again, the winner stays in the competition in the lower bracket. The loser will be eliminated from this competition. So here we are on the Red Alliance side. We have team 6637.
6637 is.
We also have team 3752. And our Alliance captain is
Engineers.
And our Alliance captain is team 9674.
Trojan Power Robotics.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 5424.
The beautiful time machine, it's Rogue Robotics.
All right, we got our team captains. This is team 4962.
We got that number 2 team. They're that one team.
Round out the alliance, we have team 4392.
Give it up to the Deceivers from Brimley.
Again, we're setting the stage for match number 5. Drivers behind the line. All right, 3, 2, 1, go!
Down on the center of the field, we've got the Beta Wolves and Trojan Power Robotics on red as Green Engineers go to shoot.
Oh, Green Machine has emptied their hopper. The Human Players has emptied theirs. 4392, the Deceivers decide to shoot some out onto the field at the Human Players.
And as we head into our transition shift, the Red Alliance Hub will stay active for our first full shift of the match. Trojan Power Robotics goes to make some more shots in, but they're being defended against by Rogue Robots. However, Beta Wolves able to make some shots in as they're being fed by their alliance partner, Green Engineers, who look to be coming into the red side of the field and ready to score.
The Deceivers are lined up, so is that one team. Let's see if they get it, fill that hopper and take a lead. They've got to get a lot in to catch that potent Red Alliance over there. And they seem to be up to the task. Let's see. Here comes the Deceivers again, a bit inaccurate on their shooting. We've got the Blue Alliance playing some defense over there on Launch Lady.
And as we get ready to send it back over to the red side of the field, Trojan Power Robotics tries to line up to shoot and score. Meanwhile, they are being defended against once again by Rogue Robots as their alliance partners, Beta Wolves and Green Engineers, return to the Red Alliance side of the field. Green Engineers ready to line up and shoot to score some more points here, but they are not having an easy time doing it with this incredible defense by Rogue Robots.
Blue Alliance has been waiting to pounce. They are hungry for a victory here. Oh, 66-37, the Beta Wolves playing some defense, but Launch Lady seems to have a partially detached intake. We'll see how well that goes. Or seems to maybe be disabled right now.
And we are in our end game. Green Engineers go ready and shoot, and they score once again. Joined by their alliance partner, Trojan Power Robotics, trying to take back this match in the last 15 seconds.
Oh, we've got Phobos shooting with the Deceivers, are they? They're going to get over 200. It's looking more and more like a blue victory. We'll see. Red is coming and going.
And we have our scores. And it's Blue Alliance with a score of 198 to 154. The Blue Alliance will be advancing to round 3, match 10. And unfortunately, Alliance 8 will be going home. But let's have a huge round of applause to our number 8 Alliance, consisting of Alliance 8 Captain 9674 Trojan Power Robotics. 3452 Green Engineers, their first pick, and 6637 Beta Wolves, their second pick.
All right, we're staying in the lower bracket for round 2. This is match number 6, where we've got Alliance number 7 in red and the Alliance number 3 in blue. The winner of this match, again, stays alive in the lower bracket, but the losing Alliance will have had 2 playoff losses and will be eliminated from this competition. Let's introduce the teams. On the red Alliance side, we have Team 1596.
From Sault Ste. Marie, it's the Instigators.
For team captains, we have Team 7814.
From Three Oaks, it's RV Gearheads.
And rounding out the slides, we have Team 5314.
From Pelston, it's the Ice Bots, your number 7 Alliance.
Now over on the Blue Alliance side, we have Team 3536.
They've been shooting with their twin turrets. It's the Electro Eagles.
All right, we also have Team 608098.
It is BI Robot out of Beaver Island.
Last but not least, we have Team 6077.
The Nerdiest Vikings, Viking Kujan, your third Alliance.
Again, this is match 6, round 2 of our lower bracket here at Lake Superior State University. We're ensuring all our robots are ready to go. Okay, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we have the start of match 6 here in our playoffs. We got RV Gearhead scoring as the instigators and Icebots go to the center of the field.
Electro Eagles are dumping into their hub there, shooting with both turrets. And we've got Viking Kujan here. Hopefully they can get it. See if they can get it going. Okay, their hopper seems to be freed now.
And over on red, our teams line up and get ready to score. That's the Icebots out of Pelston, joined by the RV Gearheads. As they make some up and in, the instigators send more fuel down to their alliance side of the field. And back over the bump, that's Icebots. They get lined up to shoot again, but they're taking some defense by BI Robot.
Blue Alliance waiting on that change. We've got Viking Kujan. Looks like they're feeding mainly the human players, so there may be something there. BI Robots is keeping 53-14, the Icebots, out of the zone and protecting the Electro Eagles so they can continue to score uninhibited. We got a bit more and see how many more Electro Eagles can put in.
And back over on red, we've got the Icebots and the RV Gearheads ready to score as soon as their shift has begun, trying to close about a 20, make that 15-point gap that remains between these alliances here with about a minute left in play. Instigators go and refuel as Icebots shoot again. RV Gearheads going to join them. And we send it back down to the blue side of the field here with about a minute left.
Blue Line's back active. Again, Viking Kujan has just been feeding to the human player. They seem to have a broken feeder, a jam feed or something. So we have Icebots over here trying to play defense on Electro Eagles. But maybe they've given up because BI Robot came to clear the field for them. It's going to be down to the wire with both of these matches. It's a 7-point spread right now. It's too close to call.
Yeah, we've got a close match here with 15 seconds left. There's less than 10 points between these alliances. Every fuel here at the end of our match is going to count. And we will get your scores in just a moment.
Okay, let's see. It's a close match. It's a win for the Red Alliance. Oh, 179 to 196. And look at that. A 15-point penalty. Would that have done it? No, they would have won by 2 points without that penalty. Close match. Let's give it up for the Blue Alliance, 35-36. Electro Eagles, 60-98. BI Robot, and 60-77. Viking Kujan.
All right, we now head back up to the upper bracket for round 2. This is match number 7, where we get to see the number 1 alliance in red, and the blue alliance is the number 5 alliance. So the winner of this match will continue to move in the upper bracket, while the losing alliance will move down to the lower brackets. But both will stay alive. Let's meet both teams. So over here on the red alliance, we have team 4398, team captains.
From Traverse City, it's the Gladiators.
All right, we also have team 5486.
From Lake Linden, it's Robotic Turmoil.
And rounding out the alliance, we have team 5216.
From Essexville, it's the Evil Empire, your number 1 alliance.
All right, on the blue alliance side, team captains, alliance number 5, we have team 6121.
Out of Grayling, it's the Robotics.
All right, we also have team 6088.
The Stevenson Eagles.
And rounding out the alliance, we have team 4779.
From Marine City, Robo Sapiens.
Again, this is match 7. It's the upper bracket here at Lake Superior State University. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's the start of match number 7 here in the upper bracket. We've got teams in the middle of the field. That's Evil Empire and Gladiators on red as Robotic Turmoil goes to score for their alliance.
Oh, it was pretty good. There were no collisions with 4 robots harvesting from the center. Robo Sapiens and Robo Vikes are trying to catch up. Who's going to have more at the end? It's going to be the Blue Alliance.
Red Alliance will have our first full shift here as they were outscored in Auton by Blue, but Gladiators worked to turn that around as quickly as possible with a lot of fuel scored into their hub, joined by the Evil Empire, although they are being defended against by the Stevenson Eagles, so it is not an easy task here with about 2 minutes left to try and get as much of a lead as they can before Blue can score in their shift. Gladiators with another bunch of fuel.
Here comes Blue Alliance. Robo Sapiens, Robo Vikes doing the Robo thing, putting balls in the hub. We've got some Blue defense being played by the Blue Alliance down there. 52-16, Evil Empire is coming down here to either steal or play defense. There may be a problem there.
And back over on red, the Gladiators go and shoot some more as Robotic Turmoil lines up behind them. 60-88, although they seemingly have some issues with their bumpers, are on the Blue Alliance here. Evil Empire on red, going to the opponent's side of the field as Gladiators make more shots up and in here at the end of their shift. A minute left in play.
Shooting, trying to avoid the Evil Empire. I don't know why. Darth Vader's a great guy. And they're dropping them in. They've got a 20-point lead right now, a bit more. Can they maintain that? It's going to be hard with the way the Gladiators can just fill that hub. And they're on loose. Oh, it looks like the Evil Empire is disabled there. Let's see. This is going to come. It's going to be a battle for the end. Robo Sapiens going. Oh, the Robo Vikes hit him. It is 189 to 182. Oh, it's too close to call. Can the Robo Sapiens get more in? And here comes the Gladiators and the Robo Vikes. 2, 1, stop!
2 and 6. Again, we're still waiting on those scores. That was a highly contested match. We certainly want to get it right. Thank you for your patience. We're tallying them all up again.
And we have our scores. And it's the Blue Alliance. 245 to 199. The Blue Alliance, that's Alliance 5, advances to match number 11. But the number 1 Alliance has received a yellow card for this match. That is for a G416 violation for deliberate damage. They will be advancing to match number 9, though, as we are in the upper bracket, and nobody in this match is yet going home.
Again, that was the upper bracket. Match number 7, both teams are still in this competition. So you'll see again, both teams won again. But it's now time for the final round 2 match here. Again, the upper bracket. This is match number 8, which has the number 2 Alliance in red and the number 6 Alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays in the upper bracket while the losing will move to the lower bracket. Let's see who stays in the upper brackets. Let's introduce those teams. Over on the Red Alliance side, we have team 8517.
From Essexville, it's the Bounty Hunters.
On Alliance number 2, we also have team 4375.
From Ishpeming, it's the West End Gear Busters.
And our team captains being from team 10666.
From Berrien Springs, it's the Green Machines, your number 2 Alliance.
All right. Over on the Blue Alliance, this is Alliance number 6. We have team 7768.
With the robot Swiss cheese, it's the automatons.
All right, we also have our team captains. That's from team 857.
They bring the ice, they bring the snow. 857, go, go, go.
And rounding out the lines, we have team 10589.
Give it up to the Binary Crows. Hey, Jack.
Hey, Dave.
If you look, we have 2 robots, one on each alliance named Swiss Cheese.
I'm getting hungry.
I guess the question is, which one is the cheesiest, like Kraft macaroni and cheese?
A very interesting proposition.
All right, again, we're ready for match number 8. We're setting the stage. Again, this is our round 2 upper bracket. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we got the start of Autonomous. That's the Bounty Hunters down in the center of the field as West End Gearbusters go to shoot, and the Green Machines go to fuel.
And now we've got both sides just getting as much into upper hopper. I will have to say, I'm watching the Blue Alliance. Humans only missed 1 shot. Looks like we're going to Red Alliance first after the end of the transition period.
The Red Alliance zone is active here in our first full shift of the match. 8517 is back up and running, and they shoot into the hub. West End Gearbusters feeding them fuel. And it looks like the Green Machines trying to get over that bump to score. There's Automatons back playing more of that defense here on the Red Alliance. We will see how much of a disruption they are to Red's scoring potential in this match.
Back to the blue side, we've got Superior Roboworks just minding that corner, getting it and shooting it in. And we've got the Automatons feeding over the fuel when they can. Binary Crows coming over, getting ready to shoot. They're lined up. Let's see if they have problems with their feed system this time or if it's just going to go. And we're running out of time. Red.
And Red is active once again. Green Machines try and make a few in. before they get defended by the automatons. Bounty Hunters making a few more in. We have 2 blue robots on the red side of the field. Make that 1 as automatons go back to their side of the field. We now have binary crows. They seem to be sandwiched behind the red tower as our Red Alliance robots begin to score into that hub.
Okay, it's serve time for the Blue Alliance. We've got automatons feeding the human players, and they're shooting with about 80% accuracy. But I don't know if it's enough without the binary crows able to deliver fuel to the hub. I don't know if Superior Roboworks can hold off this onslaught. Oh.
As we head into our end game, we've got a close match. Only about 10 points separate these teams. It's going to be close. Defense is the story of this match. With 20 seconds left, both of our alliances are going to score whatever fuel they can to take the lead. More fuel on red going in as they try and keep the gap between them and blue wide. And it may just be successful, but we will see once scores are revealed in just a moment.
Okay, it's time to see those scores. It's a win for the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance will stay in the upper bracket to match 11, and the Alliance 6 will go down to match 10 in the lower bracket.
All right, that again wraps up round 2. So now we're back into and moving on to round 3. So that means we're more than halfway through the set of brackets. We will now move into the lower bracket for round 3. This is for match number 9, where we have the number 1 alliance in red and the number 7 alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, while the losing team will have had 2 losses and will be eliminated. But they will end up finishing a tie for 5th place.
They grabbed one of these.
All right, again, for all drive teams, if you have one of these dongles which convert, again, internet cable connection to, looks like some type of USB protocol, if you picked up one of these from either the pit area or up here, please return it. We are missing quite a few of these little dongles, so please, if you have one of these converters, bring it by. Thank you. Again, we are setting up for our round number 3, match number 9. Over on the Red Alliance, this is the number 1 alliance. We'll be introducing those teams here shortly. Number 7 alliance is in blue. Again, winner of this match stays alive in lower bracket. The losing one will have lost twice and will be eliminated from this competition. Let's meet these teams. All right, so over on the Red Alliance side, we have team 4398.
From Traverse City, it's the Gladiators.
All right, we also have team 5486.
From Lake Linden, it's Robotic Turmoil.
And rounding out this alliance, we have team 5216.
From Essexville, it's Evil Empire, your number 1 alliance.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance side, this is alliance number 7. We have team 1596.
From Sault Ste. Marie, the Instigators.
All right, we also have team 7814.
All the way from Three Oaks, Michigan, it's RV Gearheads.
And last but not least, we have team 5314.
It's the Icebots from Pelston.
Here are match number 9. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And at the start of Autonomous Gladiators and Evil Empire go back to the center of the field as Robotic Turmoil scores. They go to make those shots into the red hub.
Blue Alliance finally shooting up. Icebots. No, it looks like they did not get anything in, so they will have the unpreferred first round and allow the Red Alliance okay, here we go. Blue Alliance, let's see what they can do. The Gearheads are shooting up, and so are the Icebots. Looks like maybe the Instigators are heading over to go play some defense on that Evil Empire.
And back here over on Red, Evil Empire and Gladiators go to score as soon as their hub is active. For a moment, there were 2 blue robots out here on the red side of the field playing defense. And our red robots going to refuel and get ready to score at least one more time before their shift is over, hoping to increase their lead so that Alliance 7 has more trouble catching up.
Blue Alliance, they've been waiting, patiently waiting their chance, seeing that they can get a large lead here, get above that number 1 Alliance and give them a run for their money, and they are doing it. Evil Empire comes over to steal some fuel from the Blue Alliance. Right now, though, let's see, it looks like the Instigators might be stuck.
Red's got about a 15-point gap to make up here, and they do. This is going to be a close one as we head closer and closer into our endgame. Red's trying to get as much of a lead as they can before Blue has a chance to respond here at the end of our match. About 10 seconds left before the endgame. Evil Empire and Gladiators going to score, but that's the Icebots playing some defense, hoping to keep this one close. We are in the end game. Both hubs are active.
Everyone's going now. It's a 50-point lead for the Red Alliance. I'm not sure the Blue Alliance can catch up, but let's see. They are trying their darndest.
With 10 seconds left, we've got about a 30-point match. We will see as Red tries to increase their lead. We will get your scores in just a moment. We've got our scores. And it's the Red Alliance with a score of 239 to 192. Alliance 1 in red advances to match 12 here in the lower bracket. And unfortunately, Alliance 7 has been eliminated. But please, let's have a huge round of applause here for Alliance number 7. Captained by Team 7814 are the Gearheads. And their first pick, Team 5314, the Icebots. And the second pick, Team 1596, the Instigators.
All right, we are setting up. This is again in the lower bracket, round 3. This is match number 10. So we have the number 6 Alliance in red and the number 4 Alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket. But once again, the losing Alliance would have had 2 losses and will be eliminated, finishing a tie for 5th place. Again, give them a few moments to set up the field for match 10. right, again, we're coming up to match number 10. This is with number 6 Alliance in red and the number 4 Alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket. But once again, the losing Alliance from this game will have had 2 losses and will be eliminated with a finish in 5th place as a tie. Let's meet the teams. So again, we have Alliance number 6 here in red. That team consists of Team 7768.
From Iron River, it's the Automatons.
All right, our team captains being 857.
From Houghton, it's Superior RoboWorks.
Rounding out the alliance, we have Team 10589.
From Marquette, it's Binary Crows. Your number 6 alliance.
All right, over on the red alliance side, we have Team 5424.
Their homeschool bunch out of Midland, Rogue Robotics.
Our alliance captain on this alliance 4 is Team 4967.
Out of Belmont, it's that one team.
Rounding out the alliance, we have Team 4392.
From Brimley, the Deceivers.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's the start of match number 10 here on the Red Alliance. We have the Binary Crows and Superior RoboWorks out in the middle of the field. All 3 robots on red scoring.
Oh, the Deceivers shot a lot, but they weren't very accurate. We've got the Rogue Robotics sitting here in front. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like the one team unloaded their hopper at the end. But it is. Looks like blue will be the first one with the active hub. Yes, red is going back and forth. The Deceivers just did a good job. We've got the Automatons coming over to play some defense. Their goal this time is to stop teams from coming over, but that one team just can shoot. It's wonderful to watch this when it's connecting well.
And as we head back over to the red side of the field, Superior RoboWorks shooting up and into the hub. Rogue Robots here, though, not making it easy on them, and Binary Crows playing a little defense here in rebuild as the Automatons play that support role of feeding before they go back to play some defense on their opponents. Binary Crows shoot some more up and in, as do Superior RoboWorks.
And there's a flurry of activity here on the Blue Alliance side. We've got the Deceivers trying to feed the humans and also some pretty heavy defense being played by the Automatons. But they don't care. They just line up where they have a fixed, I'm sorry, I'm getting bombarded by balls over here.
And back over on red, we have just under a minute left in play as our Red Alliance robots try and close the 25-point gap between them and their opponents. Rogue Robots trying to stop that from happening as they would like to maintain the lead here with their defense slowing down Binary Crows and Superior RoboWorks as they go to score into that hub. We have about 30 seconds left in the match as we head into our end game. They close the gap. We've got a nearly tied game.
The Automatons, but the Deceivers were able to get off a hopper full, and over here the one team is just going and filling up. There's just a lot of activity over here. What's it like over there, Jack?
And as we close out this match, red tries to take back the lead here in the last 5 seconds. We will see with these last few shots by Superior RoboWorks whether they succeeded.
Okay, let's see those scores. Blue Alliance wins. Blue Alliance wins 175-155. So the Red Alliance has been eliminated, but let's give it up for the Red Alliance. 10-0-5-8-9, Binary Crows. 7768, the Automatons. And the Alliance Captain, 857, Superior RoboWorks. We will have a 6-minute break between matches.
Okay, again, that wraps up round number 3. Again, we're going to take a 6-minute break to get ready for round number 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation Safety Animation Award winners and finalists. So as time permits, we will watch, and you can view these on the big screen, some of these great works of animation.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous, so always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure you have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
All right, it's time for round number 4. The stakes are raised because we will soon find out which of these finalists is going to be in the upper bracket for round number 4. This is match number 11, where we have the number 5 alliance in red and the number 2 alliance in blue. The winner, again, continues directly to finals. Losing will drop to the lower bracket for a second chance. Let's meet these teams. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 6121.
From Grayling, it's the Robotics.
Okay, on this alliance, 5th alliance, we also have team 6088.
From Stevenson, it's the Stevenson Eagles.
Rounding out this alliance, we have team 4779.
From Marine City, it's the Robo Sapiens, your number 5 alliance.
Now over on the blue side, we have alliance number 2. In this alliance, we have team 8517.
From Essexville, it's the Bounty Hunters.
We also have team 4375.
From Ishpeming, it's West End Gearbusters.
Rounding out the alliance, we have team 10666.
The Alliance Captain, Green Machines. Are you keeping it?
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we've got the start of autonomous Robo-Vikes and Robo-Sapiens down in the center of the field as the Stevenson Eagles line up to make some shots over here on red as their alliance partners come back to score.
Okay, Blue Alliance here. They're waiting to shoot. So is the Red Alliance. Finally, we get some shooting from the Green Machines, but no one else has. It's a sizable lead for the Red Alliance. So Blue, after the transition zone, will get the hub, and there goes the Bounty Hunters. Over comes 60-88. Stevenson Eagles to play some defense, I think. Let's see what happens. Blue is not getting anything done during their time. Oh, and the Bounty Hunters have some time, and they get some in. But 60-88 wreaked havoc with them, and there's a lot of missing going on over here.
And meanwhile, over on the Red
And
Alliance,
it is time to go red.
61-21. That's the RoboVikes alongside RoboSapiens line up to shoot and score here on our Red Alliance side of the field. They go to refuel, and they make some more shots up and in. Minute 30 left in the match. We've got some solid scoring over here on Red as we send it back over to the Blue Alliance.
This may make a difference. We got 60-88 just got freed up. We've got a motor casing, a Neo motor casing on the ground over here. And some tough defense by the 43-75, trying to keep the shooters clean so they can get some shots in and catch up to that Red Alliance. But 60-88 has been doing a great job keeping them off of their targets.
And back over here on Red, a flurry of fuel into the Red hub as the Bounty Hunters come over to try and steal some for Blue. We've got refueling from RoboSapiens and RoboVikes as they go to score again. Once more trying to extend their lead before our end game in just a few seconds when the Red hub will become active once again.
Oh, the Bounty Hunters shot a lot, but they missed a lot that time. And we've got 60-88 coming over to get out of there for some deep to stop making errors and not get any any points. 10-66, Green Machines trying to go, but I don't think it's enough. And it's an end game, yeah.
And we have our scores. It's the Red Alliance. 281 to 163 here. Alliance 5 on Red takes this one. They advance to the finals. Meanwhile, on our Blue number 2 Alliance, as this is the upper bracket, they're not going home quite yet. We will see them next in match 13.
All right, so now win or go home in the lower bracket. This is round 4, match 12, where we got the number 4 Alliance in red and the number 1 Alliance in blue. Again, the winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket and will have yet one more shot at reaching the finals. The losing Alliance would have had 2 losses and will then be eliminated from the competition. Let's meet our teams. So, for Alliance, we have Team 5424.
From Midland, it's the Rogue Robots.
All right, we also have Team 4967.
From Belmont, it's that one team, our next Engineers.
And rounding out this alliance, we have Team 4392.
From Brimley, it's the Deceivers, your number 4 Alliance.
All right, over on the blue side, we have Alliance number 1, and that's Team 4398, Team Captains.
With the robot Floreo, it's the Gladiators.
Woo. We also have Team 5486.
They've been driving Mach 5 all weekend. It's Robotic Turmoil.
And rounding out the alliance, we have Team 5216.
And who doesn't love their plans for galaxy domination? Evil Empire.
All right, again, this is match 12. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And starting off autonomous, that one team and the Deceivers go to pick up some fuel from the center of the field. Rogue Robots scoring them in for red as our other 2 red robots come back and score.
Gladiators are ready to go. Evil Empire is on their second swing around. And Robotic Turmoil has gotten rid of their luggage. But it looks like Blue Alliance again is going to have the unfavorable first go at the hub. So here they go. They're trying to get as much as they can to stave off that Red Alliance. They're doing a pretty good job. Over here, Rogue Robotics is coming over to play some defense on them. See how effective that is. Oh! There we go. It looks so Floreo is up and out of action right now.
And back over on the Red Alliance. They had about a 30-point gap to clear, but they have made it and taken the lead. They continue to score here on our number 4 Alliance. That's that one team and the Deceivers, trying to make as much of a lead as they can before we send it back over to Blue.
Back here, Rogue Robotics is playing some rough defense, trying to keep these two high-scored robots off of the mark. Doing a pretty good job, but you can't stop them completely. Robotic Turmoil is back trying to help.
With just under a minute left in the match, Alliance 4 has about a make that 30-point lead here. As we close in on our end game, that one team and the Deceivers continue to score, but we have the Evil Empire over here on our Red Alliance playing some defense. That one team goes to score once again, followed by the Deceivers as they go to refuel. We are now in our end game. Alliance 1 has about a 90-point gap to make up here. We will see if they
here
can.
comes the flourish. Can they catch up? Robotic Turmoil is just stuck on the bump. Is there enough fuel here to let the Evil Empire and the Gladiators catch up? And they are going at a mad pace. Can the Red Alliance keep up with this? Oh, that one team is out. Let's see those scores. It's a win for the Red Alliance. Okay, Red Alliance advances to match 13. The number 1 alliance has been eliminated. Let's give it up for Robotic Turmoil, 5486. The Evil Empire, 5216. And the captains out of Traverse City, 4398, the Gladiators.
All right, that wraps up round number 4. Again, we're going to give a break to give these teams to get some time ready for round number 5. But in the meantime, we're going to set out some awards. In fact, we're going to announce 4 awards in this award segment. Again, this is the Imaginary Award, Gracious Professionalism, Team Spirit, and the Rising All-Star Awards. So again, we're going to get the field cleared, and we'll be back out in just a few minutes. All right, so to help out in this awards area, again, very important that we keep kind of a traffic flow, if you would. So if your team or person is announced, we need for you to wander wherever you're at, wander down, take your time, wander around all the way over to this side of the field and enter right here. All right, everyone catch me, enter from right here. You'll come by and get the high five or the fist bump, whatever, from every one of our lead judges, and then come over and exit over here where you then can take a team photo or whatever it might happen to be with the first banner. All right, so that's where we're going to get started with these kind of things. We do have, again, ending up over here and coming through. Again, please take your time as you come down these bleachers. We don't want to have anyone trip and fall down these stairs. Again, safety first. So as we start this award ceremony, I want to start with the first award. This is the Imaginary Award. This is in honor of Jack Cademan. The Imaginary Award is in honor of Jack Cademan for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetics, integration of machine and team appearance. From prehistoric times to present day, evolution has culminated in a new species. Make no bones about it, half human, half robot. Well, congratulations to team 4779, the Robo Sapiens from Marine City, Michigan. Again, big round of applause.
4779 is the Robo Sapiens from Marine City.
All right, that was a perfect example of what we're looking for in getting these awards. Let's move on to now award number 2. This is Gracious Professionalism. It is an award that celebrates outstanding demonstration of first core values, such as a continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the playing field. Here's what the judges had to say. This team demonstrated gracious professionalism during their build season activities. Once they solved the problem affecting their performance, they shared their solution with other teams. This truly demonstrated cooperation. Congratulations to Team 7768, the automation from Iron River, Michigan, the Gracious Professionalism Award winner.
From Iron River, Team 7768, the automatons.
All right, now we move on to our award. This is the Team Spirit Award. And it celebrates the extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. Here's what the judges had to say about this. The team that they are working with is a young but attack with talons out, accepting challenges as an opportunity to grow, promoting spirit, inclusion, and perseverance. Fully outfitted for the spirit of the competition. Congratulations to Team 10605, the Techno Talons from Engadine, Michigan.
From Engadine, it's Team 10605, the Techno Talons.
All right, and our fourth award for this little area of ceremonies, it's called the Rising All-Star Award. And this celebrates a team that has persevered through the challenges, despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team, or a team with a recent turnover in membership. Here's what the judges had to say for this particular team. To reach the stars requires reaching new heights. Though the ladder may be tall, even the tiny are mighty as they demonstrate partnership with other STEM teams, indicating this is the way. Congratulations to Team 8517, the Bounty Hunters from Essexville, Michigan.
From Essexville, Team 8517 is the Bounty Hunters.
All right, we're going to wait for the rest of the team because they're down in the pits. Here they come. Again, the Rising All-Star Award, Team 8517.
Thank you.
All right, this wraps up at least this portion of the awards ceremony. So we're going to go get the field set up for our next round. This is round number 5. Again, congratulations to all 4 teams in this first set of awards.
Hey, people on the top rail in the bleachers, we've told you a few times. Let's get down.
not making any changes.
All right, we're going to load the field with robots. We're getting ready for match number 13.
You can't speed this any faster.
All right, I know we're getting to the groove of finally some things, but let's get to the final match of our double elimination portion of our playoff tournament. This is the upper bracket winner. Alliance number 5 has already earned a spot in the finals. The winner of this match will join them there. So while the losing alliance, again, they've had already 2 losses, and they will then be eliminated. But here we are. We are in match 13. We've got Alliance 2 in red and Alliance 4 in the blue. Let's meet those teams. All right, so over on the Red Alliance, we have team 8517.
From Essexville, it's the Bounty Hunters.
On this Alliance number 2, we have team 4375.
From Ishpeming, it's the West End Gearbusters.
All right, and our team captain is from team 10666.
From Berrien Springs, it's Green Machines, your number 2 alliance.
All right, over here on the Blue Alliance side, this is Alliance number 4. We have team 5424.
Let's hear for Rogue Robotics.
And we have our team captain coming from team 4967.
That one team.
And rounding out this alliance, we have team 4392.
The Deceivers. Your Blue Alliance.
All right, let's hear some cheering. That's what it's coming down to. Pick your alliance. Shout it out. There we are, match number 13 here at Lake Superior State University. Lower bracket on round 5. All right, behind the lines, drivers. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we start autonomous here in match number 13. Bounty Hunters out in the middle of the field on red as Green Engineers fill up from their human players.
Oh, a beautiful volley by the Deceivers. And that one team. They're looking good over here. Unfortunately, they don't have Rogue Robotics opening their hopper. Who's ahead?
Lots of fuel scored in both hubs here in the autonomous, but as we send it down
Okay,
to the tele-operated period of this match, Red's hub will stay active here for our first full shift. Rogue robots ready to play some defense on our Red Alliance robots as they return to score some fuel. That's the Green Engineers and the Bounty Hunters getting ready to line up and score. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, West End Gearbusters, send even more fuel down for them to refuel.
Blue started shooting early, but they don't care. They just want to make it everywhere. That one team going back into their reserve, shooting up, trying to get a big, sizable lead over that Red Alliance to advance. Let's see what happens.
And we've got our red hub activated once again. Green Engineers shoot some fuel in, followed by the Bounty Hunters as the West End Gearbusters play a little counter defense on the Rogue robots to keep them occupied and not focused on their scores. But they do not fall for the bait and go after the Bounty Hunters as Green Engineers go back to the center of the field to pick up more fuel. We've got about a minute left in this match.
Okay, we've got that one team over here shooting, but it looks like the Deceivers are out of luck, so it's going to be who can score the most between the one team and the Red Alliance. Can Rogue Robotics play good enough defense to stave off a loss? And we are ready for both hubs in the line.
We are in the end game here. It's a tie game, and with 20 seconds left, it's anyone's game here on our Lake Superior State University field with 15 seconds. That's the Bounty Hunters making a few last-second shots up and in for red. Over on blue, that one team goes to shoot to keep it close. It's anyone's game, and we will need a moment to get you your scores in this extremely close match number 13.
Oh, that was a close match. Oh my gosh. That was super exciting to watch as well. Super balanced. We're still waiting on those scores.
And we have those scores. It's the Red Alliance. 189 to 175. Alliance 2 advances to the finals. Unfortunately, Alliance 4 on blue will be finishing third here this weekend. Let's get a big round of applause here for the captains of our number 4 Alliance, Team 4967, that one team. Their first pick, Team 4392, the Deceivers. And 5424, the Rogue Robots.
Again, let's give a big round of applause for Alliance number 4. So now we have our second finalist. We just saw them here. That was Alliance number 2. Alliance number 5 already earned that winning spot in the final, so we'll have Alliance number 2 versus Alliance number 5. So while we get the field set up for that, this is round number 5. We're going to have a set of awards. So we're setting the field for the awards. The judges will come back out, and we'll have 4 more awards to distribute. All right, again, just as a refresher, we have 4 awards to give out. Again, once you hear your team name or team, come on down. We're coming and enter the field over here. You'll come and get your award and then do a high five, fist bumps, whatever with each of our judges, and then exit on this field over here to go get your team picture, again, in front of the first banner. So we are the Autonomous Award, and this one's sponsored by Google.org. It celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself, both on board, those mechanisms so they're appropriately pointed and executing proper tasks. Not just one, but 5 ways to go. Charlie knows how to do his own thing. These warriors are programmed to win. Congratulations to Team 6121, the Robo Vikings from Grayling, Michigan.
Team 6121 is the Robo Vikes from Grayling.
All right, so our next award is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. It is to celebrate a creative robotic component, a concept, or an attribute that enhances the strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not just discovered. Here's what the judges had to say about this. This award is not to mind Sue Bright, that sees new paths in a plain sight. While others stayed with tried and true, one team asked, what else can we do? From snowy trails and ideas that was felt, a 3D printed snowmobile belt. It fed their shooter smooth and throughout. Can you guess who we're talking about? Well, congratulations to team 9548, the Bark River Bronchicordes, come from Bark River, Michigan. Congratulations to team 9548.
9548 is the Bark River Bronconauts from Bark River.
Congratulations. Nicely done. All right, so now we get to our Quality Award. This one celebrates machine robustness in concept and in fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. So here's what the judges had to say for this team. This team regularly puts on a spectacle in the arena. Their triple shooter provides high speed, reliability, and redundant performance. They consistently get the thumbs up from the judges. Congratulations to team 4398, the Gladiators from Traverse City.
Team 4398 is the Gladiators from Traverse City.
All right, we're now to our last award for this little session, and it's the Industrial Design Award. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. Here's what the judges had to say for this particular team. The team stole our attention with their modifications to a 3D printed turret design and their access of understanding electronics. Each team member signed a piece of the robot they worked on. Wow, that's pretty cool. Congratulations to team 5424, the Rogue Robots from Midland, Michigan.
Team 5424 is the Rogue Robots from Midland.
Again, congratulations to all 4 winning teams in this award segment, segment number 2. But it's now time for the finals. The double elimination portion of the tournament has been done. We're now over. Now it's the best 2 of 3. The first alliance to win the first 2 matches is crowned the Lake Superior State University champions. Let's bring the robots out and get started for this finals match number 1.
Okay, I'm going to make an announcement. Any team or anyone that borrowed a green Lake Superior State ladder, please return it to Lake Superior State. A 4-flight step? 4-foot green ladder. Please return it to Lake Superior State.
All right. I love doing the wave here. Thank you. Now I'm out of breath, but let's introduce the first of our finals matches. So over here, we have Alliance number 5. Team captains is Team 6121.
From Grayling, it's Robotics.
In this alliance, we also have Team 88.
From Stevenson, it's the Stevenson Eagles.
And rounding out the alliance, we have Team 7479.
From Marine City, it's the Robo Sapiens, your number 5 alliance.
All right, over on the blue side. Woo. All right, we have Team 8517.
It's the Bounty Hunters.
All right, we also have Team 4375.
West End Gearbusters from Ishpeming.
And the Alliance number 2's captain, we have Team 10666.
Green Machines.
Again, this is the finals match number 1 here for the finals. The first of potentially 3 matches. All right. Oh, we still got one to connect. All right, let's keep that energy up. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance. Here we are, finals match number 1 here at Lake Superior State University. Again, we want to make sure this is a great match. So we're making sure our robots are ready to go. All right, again, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Good evening and welcome to the start of Finals 1 here on our Lake Superior State University field. We have on red Robovikes and Robo Sapiens getting fuel for red.
Oh, Bounty Hunters are filling up their hopper. Green Machines hierarchying them in. And the West End Gearbusters have emptied theirs too. Who's in lead? Oh, it's going to be Blue Alliance with the unfavorable position. But they've been winning all the time. Oh, it looks like 6088 Stevenson Eagles is dead. So they're not going to be playing defense. Not much of a deterrent to these high-scoring Blue Alliance robots. They can just shoot over them.
And as we get ready for the red shift, it's 106 to 67 here. Robovikes go to shoot and score. Robo Sapiens line up, but they are taking some defense by West End Gearbusters. Their alliance partners, Robovikes, go to refuel here in their corner as they try and maximize the points scored. They've got about a 10-point gap to try and make up with Alliance 2 to keep pace here.
Blue Alliance back with a flurry. Green Machine picking up in their end. We've got defense being played by Blue Alliance over in the red end. And the Bounty Hunters just going for their reward. It's almost, they don't have enough fuel back here.
And just under a minute to play as the red hub is back online. Looks like Team 6121 is trying to get in there, but they're taking some heavy defense from the West End Gearbusters, which seems to be somewhat effective at slowing them down, but they make their shots in eventually. Robo Sapiens following up behind them. They've got about 50 points to catch up with Blue as we head into our end game.
More and more. They're going over 200 this round on the Blue Alliance. Nothing stopping the two scoring bots of the Green Machines and the Bounty Hunters. West End Gearbusters is just bringing fuel over, putting fuel on the fire. That is the Blue Alliance. Will they get 275? They are just scoring at will. Win this end game.
And we have our scores. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 179. Unfortunately, we did have to issue a red card to the Blue Alliance for that match. That is for a violation of Rule G416, which is for damaging contact within the frame perimeter that results in a major foul and a red card if it results in the opponent being unable to drive. That gives the Red Alliance one win as we head into finals number 2.
All right. Let's actually use something positive, like give out some awards. All right, so we'll get into our third award session. So we'll bring and ask the judges to come back out for award segment number 3. Again, this is for innovation, execution, team sustainability, and the judges award. So again, just like we had in the past, if your team has been noted, please enter the field from this side. Handshake or fist bump the judges as you go by. Exit on this side of the field and make your way over to the first banner for a team picture. So our first award in this segment is the Innovation in Control Award, and it's sponsored by nVent, which celebrates an innovative control systems or application of control components, whether it be electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide a unique machine function. Here's what the judges had to say for this particular team. In a world of robotics, we celebrate innovation's light. With custom sensors and a clever app guiding their moves, this team has crafted a remarkable solution with their dual turret system that shoots with precision and creates an exciting competitive edge. They embody professionalism and grace while supporting others in the field. Let's cheer out for the Electro Eagles. This is team 3536 from Heartland, Michigan, with a bold ovation that has truly inspired us all. Congratulations,
Again,
team 3536. Like I said, something positive. I love it. So our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award, and sponsored by Littelfuse. It celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components that work together seamlessly. So here's what the judges had to say about this particular team. This team has 13, count them, 13 design priorities. That team whose number one step was to understand. That team whose brainstorming, prototyping, and testing took them through the year of improvements. This goes, congratulations to team 4967, that one team from Belmont, Michigan. All right, our next team award is called the Team Sustainability Award and sponsored by Dow. And it celebrates a team which has developed a sustainable practice that focus on the triple bottom line. That is people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuation. Green means sustainability and diversity from A to Z. Leading, mentoring, preparing the machine for passing on is a knowledge to be built. This goes, congratulations to Team 10666, the Green Machines from Marin Springs, Michigan. All right, our final award in this segment is called the Judges Award. For during the competition, the judges panel decided there's so many unique things that went on via the maybe performance or the dynamics, but they somehow recognize with that merit of recognition. So here's what the judges had to say about this team. The team hailed from the Upper Peninsula. Out of the Upper Peninsula, it started out as an iffy out-of-the-box design. Through coding, testing, and improvement with googly eyes, they made this bot their own. The judges award this Best Bot Kit. Congratulations to Team 9249 from Castle Copper Country Cats from Chessel, Michigan. Being that far south, they probably already left. But again, big round of applause to those 4 winners that we had in this session of awards. Again, big round of applause. Thank you again, judges, for all your work as well. Now we get ready on to our finals match number 2. All right, we're getting ready for finals match number 2. Again, if you recall, in match number 1, we had Alliance number 5 with the win. So if they win this one, they win our champion. But hold on, we still have Alliance number 2. If they win this one, we'll go into our 3rd match. So let's see how these teams line up. So let's introduce the teams. Over on the Red Alliance side, this is Alliance number 5. That's team 6121.
From Grayling, it's the Robo Vikes.
With them, we have team 6088.
From Stevenson, it's the Stevenson Eagles.
And rounding out the Lions, we have team 4779.
From Marine City, it's the Robo Sapiens. Your number 5 Alliance.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 8717.
The Bounty Hunters.
We also have team 4375.
West and Gearbusters.
And our Alliance captains, this is Alliance number 2. This is team 10666.
Green Machines.
All right, I love the chanting. This is what it's all about. In fact, we're going to continue that process because we're going to do the handshake, as we know. So I recruited 2 judges as they're going to showcase what hand does. So we're going to have both teams start on each side of the field, and then to come right in front of the judges as these 2 judges will model. And as you come together, do your handshake. But keep going forward, make it all the way to the end, and then turn around and make your way back to your driving station. Are we ready for the handshake? Here we are. These are your 2 finalists. Let's bring them together. Let's handshake as a role of gracious professionalism. Let's bring it on in. Driving teams, let's shake those hands. Woo! And you're back. All right, if you haven't already, drive teams, let's get those robots powered up. Let's get ready for final match number 2. Let's hear some noise. Blue Alliance. How about the Red Alliance? And how about again for the Blue Alliance? And one more time for the Red Alliance. I think this is going to be an exciting match just based on the audience participation. Again, we're Gearing everything up here for finals match number 2 here at Lake Superior State University. Woo. It's been an exciting set of rounds. Again, we're getting our robots powered up, connected, and we'll get this match started here momentarily. Again, just a recap for this finals match number 2. Red Alliance already has a win under their belt. Blue Alliance, if they win this, we move to match number 3. But if the Red Alliance, this is Alliance number 5, if they win this, they become our grand champion here at Lake Superior State University. Let's see if they can do it. Again, we'll find out here in match number 2 of the finals. Okay, I think we're locking it in. Preparation for finals match number 2. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin finals match number 2 on red. We have 61-21 Robo-Vikes and 47-79 Robo-Sapiens going to score as 60-88 scores for red.
Okay, there's 10-6. The Green Machines has not shot during Autumn. And it is a sizable lead for the Red Alliance. So again, blue, like last match, will take off and have the first hub going. They're playing some defense over here. Let's see what happens. 60-88. The Stevenson Eagles trying to stop those bounty hunters from scoring. We've got Green Machines here. Seems to maybe be having some problems connecting or feeding. We'll see what happens with that.
And as we come back down here to the red side of the field, Robo-Vikes and Robo-Sapiens scoring into their hub. Robo-Vikes goes for some of that low-hanging fruit over on our red side of the field, trying to get that score as high as they can here. More shots up and in on red. Robo-Sapiens having to deal with some defense here by the West End Gearbusters. Robo-Vikes back up and shooting more in.
Okay, back here. Oh, 60-88 is keeping the bounty hunters from getting in position. Green Machines has been feeding their human players and trying furiously to get enough fuel over here for the bounty hunters. We've got 47-79, the Robo-Sapiens stealing fuel from this area, and the Stevenson hiding it.
Just under a minute to play, advantage red. Robo-Sapiens go to score more alongside their alliance partners. They go to pick up more fuel. So does Robo-Vikes, quick like a bunny. And they get ready to score once again. We've got about 30 seconds left as we head into our end game. The Blue Alliance hub will be active once again. Looks like bounty hunters line up and get ready to score on blue, joined by the Green Machines. We've got about 20
bounty
seconds
hunters are
left here.
trying to get back into the game, but I think it's a little too late. We'll see how much they can feed, but they're the only one that is able to score on their alliance right now. They can dump it in, and it's done. Okay, let's see the final scores. Red Alliance wins 224 to 131. Let's give it up for our Blue Alliance, Alliance number 2. It was 4375 West End Gearbusters out of Ishpeming. 8517 the Bounty Hunters from Essexville. And the Alliance captain out of Berrien Springs, 10666 Green Machines.
Wow, that was a great set of matches. Final match 1, final match 2, both earned by Alliance number 5. Congratulations, Alliance number 5. But we do have a few awards still remain to hand out. So as we bring out our judges once again to the playing field, let's announce some of these award winners. District Champion First Leadership Award. Semifinals are outstanding and passionate students, leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining first ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Champion First Leader Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete in the District Championship. Today, we would like to recognize the following student to come down and be recognized. We want to offer congratulations to Robert P. of Team 6121. Robert, come on down. Our District Champion First Leadership Award semifinalist. All right, our next award is our District Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX. The engineering is to celebrate outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, organization, or community. Qualifying to compete in the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship. Let's hear what the judges had to say about this particular team. The Dukes of an engineering empire built on inspiration, including everyone. That's their credo, mentoring in their own evil way. Congratulations to Team 5216, the Evil Empire from Essex, Michigan. All right, our next award is the District First Impact Award. And this is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate, that best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant and measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient of this team will be then invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against other winners from qualifying events and compete with their robot. This team embodies First from member cultures, languages, learning styles, curiosity, and skills. They've advocated for and developed one of the first elective high school classes in Michigan. The custom curriculum was built from scratch, and the skills learned are put into action by building a competitive robot. These efforts explain why the team has tripled in size over the last 3 years, and they have planted and nurtured teams at all levels in their surrounding community. Students lead the way 100% in every aspect of their program. Congratulations to Team 3452, the Green Engineers from Barron Springs.
When you look at our team from the outside, you see robots, tools, and busy hands. But when you look closer, you see something much bigger. You see a community growing.
You see students discovering that they can make a difference, not just for themselves, but for others, because here, students aren't just participants. They are the ones running the show. We are 100% student-led.
Our impact doesn't stay within our walls. It reaches into the classrooms, neighborhoods, and in the hearts of many kids who are just beginning to dream.
We believe that knowledge is meant to be shared, that when you learn something, you pass it on, that when you grow, you help someone else grow too.
So we show up for other teams. We mentor, we support, and we stand beside them. Not to lead the way, but to take the journey together. When one team rises, the whole community rises.
And every time we mentor, every time we teach, every time we encourage, we are reminded that impact isn't measured in trophies or banners. It's measured in the people who feel seen, supported, and capable because someone else believed in them.
And we believe the next generation is our future. The kids who look to robotics with wide eyes and endless imagination. The future builders, thinkers, and dreamers. And when you work with them, something magical happens. You can see confidence forming right in front of your eyes.
They learn that mistakes aren't failures. They learn that curiosity is powerful. They learn that they belong to STEM, no matter who they are or where they came from.
What we do today creates ripples we may never fully see. A moment of encouragement can become a lifetime passion. A small act of kindness can become a new opportunity for someone else.
Our community grows together every time someone discovers their voice. Every time a team feels supported. Every time a kid realizes they can dream bigger. Bigger than they ever imagined. This is the kind of impact we are proud of. The kind of impact that spreads, multiplies, and keeps moving, even after the season ends.
Because the real impact isn't the robot. It's the quiet moments. The first time someone speaks up, the first time someone takes lead, and the first time someone realizes, I can do this.
We've seen people walk shy, unsure, convinced they don't belong in STEM, and then slowly they open up, they take risks, they find their voice, they start believing in themselves. And that changes everything.
We are more than a robotics team.
We are mentors.
We are leaders.
We are family.
Again, congratulations to Team 3452, the Green Engineers, the Great Impact Award. All right, so we'd like to introduce, again, the finalists in this competition here at Lake Superior State University. So we'll introduce team by team onto the field. So again, we'll start. All right, so going left to right, as you see on the big screen, we'll start with team 10-6-66. Come on down, it's our finalists. Again, team captains at this event. Again, nicely done. All right, we also have team 8517, part of that alliance of finalists here at Lake Superior State University. Again, congratulations, big round of applause for, again, team 8517. Congrats. And then rounding out the alliance, we have team 4375. Again, part of our finalist alliance. Again, congratulations to all three of these teams. Again, big round of applause to team 4375. And now our grand champions, the event winners here at Lake Superior State University. We have team 6121. Come on down. Again, the alliance winners. Here we are, nicely done. All right, we also have team 4779. All right, and our final alliance partner here is team 6088. That's it. That concludes our rounds here. So again, congratulations to all those award winners here at Lake Superior State University. And again, good luck to all teams for the rest of your season. Now, if you're excited about next year, here's a short video to showcase, reveal just a smidge of what's going to happen for next season. Let's watch that video. That's not mysterious at all. Okay, let's see what happens there. But thank you all. Again, safe travels. Do look around you to pick up any debris that you may have had and any belongings that you have as well. Again, congratulations to one and all. Thank you for being here. First Robotics 2026, rebuilt by Haas here at Lake Superior State University. Again, good night.